Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Astral Fugitive, Splatter 420, Pushing Buttons 62, and Sag Arm Jose. Gentlemen, how are you doing tonight? I'm going to start with Astral tonight. Go in order.
You know what? I knew you. Somehow I just knew you were going to. It's almost like I expect it now. And I'm always typing in chat, and I always rush to finish what I'm typing because I have to get over to the mute button.
I'm sorry.
But I didn't mention this backstage, but I almost ate a small bowl of moldy yogurt today.
Oh no!
Yeah, I didn't notice it. I I ripped off the top of it, and I wasn't paying attention. And you know how sometimes there's a little bit of yogurt on the top of the little thing. I took a small lick of it, and it tasted immediately like powdery, musty, mold. That part wasn't mold, but the yogurt was already affected. And I looked down, and there was a giant green spot. I don't know, it just sucked because it was
penicillin.
Yeah. I never actually tasted that taste before. I think that was the first time I've ever tasted that.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
This is a new yogurt flavor. What is it?
Well, the crappy thing is I could still taste the the taste of the good yogurt behind it, but I could taste.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. It just wasn't good.
Oh my gosh,
But
I'm so
I only
sorry.
got a tiny little bit on my tongue, so I don't think I'll get sick or anything.
Well, no, it's probably like Jose said, penicillin. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. Because there are some people who that happens to, and then they could never, ever, ever, who'd we lose? We lost Splatter.
Uh-oh.
They'll never be able to eat it again. You know what I'm saying? Some people are like that.
I had a liquor store when I was a kid. I didn't shop there. I didn't go there for anything for 20 years until I was an adult because when I was a kid, I got a Nestle Crunch bar, and I opened the front of the wrapper and I took a bite of it, and then I don't know why I was compelled. I just ripped the rest of the wrapper off, and on the whole back of the candy bar there was a bunch of maggots and all these bugs. It was just
oh no.
Yeah, I was oh my God. I was because the part I was biting was fine. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, well,
there was no maggots on it at least, but
yeah,
I remember I was
that you know of.
Yeah, I didn't shop at that liquor store.
Man, that's right.
They already visited that end, and they had moved on to the other end.
How on earth does it get to a point where there's maggots on a candy bar?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, because for one, this was back in the 80s, and these stores were up in it wasn't a mountain town, but it was kind of up on a hill away from everything. And the liquor store owners there at the time probably really weren't I mean, I'm sure they were doing everything legally, but those candy bars honestly probably had been sitting there for years, most likely at that point.
Yeah.
No, it was just gross. Yeah.
That is so disgusting. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I would definitely never ever go there again ever. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I don't think I did until they changed owners. I think that's when I finally went back there is when they changed owners.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you. What do you mean you're never mind. I thought Jose was saying he was lurking. I'm like, what?
Did you tell the store? Did you tell the store people what you discovered or what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we took I think I showed it to my mom and we took it back. I think we were still in the parking lot or something. We didn't go far. And back then everybody knew each other in that town, so it wasn't a huge. I doubt they changed any of the candy bars out.
Mm.
And
Oh, Splatter, tell us a better story. How was your day?
I don't have a better story, but it was okay, I guess.
That's good.
I didn't do nothing except for sleep.
Did you enjoy your break?
I guess so.
Hmm.
Nice.
That's good. That's all. That's what I was hoping you do. That's good.
Yeah.
Jose, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I plenty of rest, but I couldn't sleep. That was the problem.
I know.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
resting from doing nothing, so it was hard for me
You're-
to at night. It was hard for me to fall asleep.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad to be part of this show because to me this is a very important show for the people that are lost and confused and barely waking up. And I forgot 14 years ago how I felt when I first woke up, and I couldn't sleep for three months because I was searching through the internet. I want more information. But yeah, I'm just happy to be here and be part of the show and helping people.
Jose, can you turn your volume down just a little tiny bit, please? Just a little
Okay.
bit. Thank you.
How do
But
I
you
do
sound
that?
good.
yeah.
How
Oh,
do
you
I
don't know
do
how to
that?
do it?
No, I never done that before.
I'll do it. Just don't worry about it. I got it. I got it.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Just don't mute because I can't do it while you're muted.
All right.
Okay, say hi. Jose?
What
Where
you
did
do,
Jose go?
Sandy?
You turned them off, Sandy.
I didn't turn him off. Jose?
Uh-oh.
How did we lose Jose's sound? Uh-oh. Jose?
Mhm.
Where did he go? All I did was reduce the background noise.
He said hello, but he's very quiet.
Oh, let me fix it. Say hi, Jose.
Hello. Hi. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Jose, go into your settings, switch the mic and switch it back.
Okay.
I heard him say okay.
Yeah.
Say, how you doing, Pushing, while he's doing that?
I'm doing well, yeah. Enjoyed the break, got a lot of sleep. It's kind of funny this morning, me and Josh were talking on the phone and I think we were on the phone. I was gonna help him with a part 2 of his with AI, his conversation with AI.
Yeah,
I think you put that video out. But yeah, like I completely froze up. Like I was like, yeah, that sounds great, because he showed me or let me listen to the audio of his video, and it was good. I was all excited, and he's like, "You want to do a part 2 with me?" I was like, "Yeah, it's cool." And when it came down to it, like I had nothing to ask. I could not think of anything, and so yeah, we just like talked like for like an hour about
that's okay.
it was fun. And yeah, like it was funny. The little kittens were following their mom around and stuff out in front of the garage, and they were getting underneath the Jeep. And I was hearing them meow. It was the first time I've heard them meow. And one of them was meowing and meowing because he was stuck. The little white one, or the white faced one, he somehow got his back leg like stuck. Yeah, in between like 2 hard pieces of metal, like axles. And I don't know why there were 2 that were like right beside each other. Like I didn't get that, but I was trying to help him because he was upside down and he was like meowing, and he couldn't, and he was gonna fall and hit his head on the concrete. And I was like, oh man, I saw that, and I thought his claw was stuck in like a vacuum hose. That's what I figured it was. Just because, I mean, I don't know how he got his foot stuck in between these things, but I was able to pull them apart. And but that was after I tried to like pull him out, because I thought it was just his claw stuck. And like he was like, ow. And I was like, oh, and so I had to get under there and pull those pieces apart, and he got okay, but like
Sheesh.
he was like limping around, and I haven't seen him since, but I think he's all right. But yeah,
How do you get
anyway,
I'm
himself
sure
into
he's
that?
fine. He probably got
yeah,
spooked by it and he's
Oh
hiding
yeah.
out or with mom.
yeah, I think so. But
That'd be my guess. I think he's
yeah,
fine. That was sweet that you helped him. Oh, it sounds terrible.
yeah, it
You
scared
have
me.
to help them. Let them die there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but now I have to be like really vigilant to like make sure that there's no kittens in my engine bay or anything before I leave anytime
Oh, of
or up
course.
in my Jeep undercarriage.
Of course.
Yeah,
Especially, well, it's summertime now, but I was going to say, especially in winter.
Yeah.
yeah, that's true.
Uh, Jose, can we hear
Yeah.
you now?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All
You
right,
sound
yeah.
good. And
Oh,
you're not
good.
too loud. You sound great.
Oh, wow. Thank you. What I
Okay.
was saying, I was like happy to be here, and I'm glad we're still doing the shows after a few years, so we're still hanging in there. And I just want to be part of the show because I found a lot of people struggling with the Mandela effect because they feel lost and they feel angry. They
Oh man,
feel
yeah. When you
they,
first discover it, oh
yeah,
man, it's quite
yeah.
the
It's a
uproar.
mind. It's a
Yeah.
mind f. Yeah, it'll mess up your mind for forever because you always thought that you were working and living the life and wishing everything was gonna
Yeah, I figured everyone's
end.
seeing things the same and everything's all the
Yeah,
same, but no, it's
yeah.
not.
So yeah, 14 years ago, I was woken up, but I forgot how it felt when the newcomers, they say I just woke up, and I I just lost that feeling, and
Yeah.
I was struggling so much. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. I mean, it was a mess. So um, it's just a good feeling that we're here to help those people that are asking for help.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I
So
agree.
Yeah, and it's massively confusing when you first discover it. That's for sure.
oh yeah.
Yeah, and it can be very isolating if you start talking to people about it in your life and they're all like, yeah, whatever, dismissive,
Hmm.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
they don't.
so
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I like just having the place to hang out with like-minded people and and the newcomers. That's fun too, but yeah, the just the regular crowd. That's what I like. Hanging out with people that are like-minded. And yeah,
Hmm. Yeah.
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 They're
But
very
as long as,
And I
beautiful.
mean they are the best chat in the world ever.
as
So
long as new
yeah.
people keep on trickling in, that's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Because
it was still fun when we had like 1,000 new people show up all at once. That was kind of cool
Yeah.
because they were actually people who wanted to be here. It
yeah,
wasn't like, just random people finding the stream. It was YouTube actually sending it to people who were interested in the Mandela effect,
Yeah.
which was very cool.
YouTube finally doing something right.
Well, yeah, but that was almost a year ago now.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
Wow, it's been that long.
it's been almost that long. It was June or July of last year that it happened.
Holy crackers!
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well, how are you doing, Sandy?
I am doing great. Thank you for
That's great.
asking.
That's
Great!
great. Yeah.
Holy crap!
I slept 10 hours 2 days ago.
Oh,
Man. Yeah. I
And
slept and slept and slept too.
and then I slept some more yesterday too.
yeah, well, I find the
Oh,
more sleep you get, the more you need. It gets worse after a while.
Hmm.
yeah. Yeah. That's
Hmm.
what was happening to me. I kept waking up and staying up for a little bit, maybe getting something to eat, and going right back to sleep for a long time.
Yep, that's my life. Wake up, go back to sleep. All right, guys, it is time for shout outs for, more people trickle in. Let me get this banner going. First in the chat tonight, we had Daniel Riffle, followed by William Eason in second, and Aaron the Tree Guru in third. Then we had Splatter, Pushin, Jose, Astral in that order. And then we had Ken Raz, aka DD74. What is that?
Mm.
I don't know. Then we had Ken Raz, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Josh, David, aka Logan Freeman. Hammer's Fax is here. Yanni, Ben, Noise Guru, and that is all I can see. How are you guys in the chat doing tonight? Did you miss us? I mean, we're gone 2 whole days.
I saw
my
William.
gosh.
William said he was. Let's see, what was the words that he used? He was in a some kind of mood. Wow,
Silly mood, he said.
silly mood. That's it. That's it. That would I would have never gotten there. Thanks.
You're welcome. So yeah, guys.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
And he also said, I thought everything was said about the GATE program. Well, the thing we're looking at with the GATE program is entitled, Everybody on TikTok has the GATE program wrong. Like, they're all wrong about it. So it might be something new about the GATE program.
That's
Hey,
funny.
Monster, welcome. Mhm.
Yeah, I saw like Minutes of Horror or one of his channels. Like they had a quick segment on that again, like a little somebody talking about the GATE program. That's like tonight. Like that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's weird.
Funny-
Everything
funny,
pops
yeah.
up in cycles.
Yeah, it's
Everything
crazy.
pops up in cycles.
Yeah.
All right, well, Astral's already ready to go. So before we get to the GATE program now, we covered this a long time ago, and I couldn't find a presentation, but I found a video about it. And in case you guys missed that presentation that I can't seem to find anywhere, I thought we'd look at the video. But before we get started, yes or no, did you know that a candle flame can be black?
Nope.
A black flame, yes or no in the chat?
No, that's
Because-
a big no.
Yeah, that's it. That was a big no for us. That's why we presented it as a Mandela effect, but that presentation seems to have disappeared.
Yeah, that was always like a fictitious thing. I thought, like you know, in what was that movie? Can't believe I forgot the name of it. But the Three Sister Witches by Disney. What was it? Hocus Pocus. Yeah, like they had
Hocus
the black flame.
Pocus.
Like they had the black flame candle in that one.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I always thought it was just like a fiction thing.
Yeah.
Like I knew there was other colors, like you know, like in science class, you know, they can do like green flames and blue flames, and
Yes.
but yeah, I never knew about a black. I never knew like a black flame is possible. Maybe like a dark purple or something that like they will say is black, but like an actual black flame, like no.
Right, because that would mean there'd be a, like if they could do a black flame, why can't they do an actual black light? That black light is purple. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so far the yes comes from Noise Guru. Everyone else is a no so far. No, not blue. I'm talking about actual black. You're going to see it. I'm going to pull it up. We're going to actually pull it up right now. Let me get the little banner thing going. I'm letting you see the actual flame right now before I put the banner up to cover it up. It's going to make it look a little purple, but it's actually black.
That actually looks coal black, almost coal black almost.
Mm-hmm. It is actually coal black. But so here you go, guys. As a matter of fact, hit play first so they can see it move, and then I'll put the thing up.
Show you how to make a black flame. There's no trick here. Like, I haven't inverted the colors or anything like that. The explanation for how it works is really cool, and along the way we'll learn
Pause.
one
Oh,
weird...
go back to where it was a full flame.
The explanation for how
Just-
it works is really cool.
Okay, I'm just going to take it down so everybody can see it. It's a white and black flame. Yeah, so, okay, we can continue.
Cool. And along the way, we'll learn one weird trick that glassblowers use to make fire invisible. So I did say
Actually,
that there was
pause.
no trick photography.
Who is this, by the way, so I can credit them at the bottom?
Steve Mould, MOULD.
Thank you.
That's ironic.
That is ironic.
It's haunting.
Yogurt.
And, yeah, the next guy might just be yeah.
photography and
All right.
footage, but actually the fact that it's black and white is sort of a trick. If I put it back to full color and then turn off the auto white balance on my camera, you'll see that everything's very yellow. That's because I'm illuminating the scene with one of these old-fashioned.
Rewind.
Everything's
I should
very
take the thing
yellow.
down.
That's because
No. I mean, I gotta take this down. Okay, so that's actually the color. That's not doing much.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. All right, continue.
I'm illuminating the scene with one of these old-fashioned street lights called a sodium street light. Sodium street lights were used for a long time because they're incredibly efficient. Unfortunately, sodium street lights make everything look weird. Like, you know, there's this number,
Actually,
the
pause a second.
CRI.
Hammer's facts. I see 0 purple in it. Does anyone else see purple in the black flame?
I don't think I did.
No. Maybe like on one of them, maybe like a slight hue, but not really.
Yeah.
I mean, not. That's not the way it looked with my eyes. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't have presentations on GATE. We just talked about the GATE program, my personal experience and stuff like that. And Josh talked about his, and we had Becca on, and she talked about hers. But I don't think there were actual presentations, with the exception of the photos I created in the AI of my recurring dreams as a kid.
We may have watched like somebody's video, like compilation, like Mod Tricker or somebody that was talking about it.
Yeah.
Or had somebody maybe too.
Yeah. Black light was mentioned as being UV. Oh, I gotcha. The black light's purple. Yeah, black light's always purple.
Oh yeah, I think black lights are technically different anyway. Like, it's not like actual black light. Well, I don't know if there can be black light. But yeah.
Well, if they can make black flame, why couldn't they make a black light from the?
Well, that's the thing. I want to see, like the one of that blackest flame that you saw on there. I want to see that lit up in a completely dark room. That's what I want to see.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, they didn't show that, but I mean, that's what, like, you know what I mean? Like, I would like to see it light up a room. That's what I'm saying.
I gotcha. Are we playing this at 1.25?
Probably not.
Can we please play it at 1.25?
Wow, do his eyes always look like that?
Intense.
All right.
That's not fair.
Light bulb, and it tells you how good is this light source at making colors look the way they are naturally. Sunlight has a CRI of 100, and a light source that doesn't allow you to distinguish color at all would have a CRI of 0. And, well, sodium streetlights have a CRI of 0. But what makes them so bad at rendering color is also the thing that turns this flame black. You might know this already, but if you excite an atom in the right way, an electron will jump up to a higher orbital. And when it drops back down again, it releases a photon of light. How much energy the photon has is just the difference between the two energy levels. The electron is giving up some of the energy it had up here, and it's throwing it away in the form of a photon. But because these orbitals are quantized, their energy levels are fixed, which means the energy of a photon released by that transition will always be the same. And the energy of a photon defines its color. And for sodium, there's only really one possible transition that exists within the visible spectrum, which gives off photons with about a third of a femtojoule of energy. And they have this yellow-orange color. You don't normally talk about the femtojoules of a photon, by the way. You usually talk about the wavelength, in this case, 590 nanometers. It's actually quite unusual for an element to only have one strong visible line like this. For example, I've got some xenon gas in this vial, and when I excite it with electricity via this tiny Tesla coil, you get this lovely color. To see what that color is made of, I could use a prism in the same way that Newton used a prism to find out that sunlight.
Oh, look at that. The light blue in the prism. Oh my gosh, I can't. It was blue, indigo. The blue was just a bluer blue, indigo, purple. It wasn't that light sky blue. Cyan. It wasn't cyan. Cyan doesn't fit in Roy G. Biv. So, anyhow, just want to point that out. All right, let's continue.
spectrum of colors. Instead of a prism, though, I'll use a diffraction grating. You see how it splits sunlight into a rainbow, just like a prism, when I put it in front of the lens of my camera. Putting the diffraction grating in front of the xenon shows us that, although it looks white, it's actually made up of lots of discrete lines instead of the full spectrum. Compare that to sodium, which has just the one line. I keep saying that sodium has just one line, but that's not strictly true. There are, in fact, two emission lines very close together. We just can't distinguish it with this setup. I'll get to that later, though, because I really want to explain this black flame thing first. So, an atom of sodium emits a very specific color of photon when an electron drops from the 3p orbital to the 3s orbital. But the opposite also happens. If you can hit a sodium atom with a photon that has just the right energy, the electron will jump from the 3s orbital to the 3p orbital, absorbing that photon. If the photon has too little energy, the sodium atom won't absorb it. But also, if it's got too much energy, the sodium atom won't absorb it either. So as well as having an emission
talking
spectrum,
so fast.
sodium also has an absorption spectrum, which is just the inverse of the emission spectrum.
Okay, do we see how light that blue is? There's no purple. There's barely any purple in the end, I should say. So it was more that darker, but not dark blue. But if you just move down a little bit more, that would have been my blue. And then there was a richer blue for the indigo and a much richer purple. That spectrum is completely off for me. Also, why does it look like there's pink on the other end? Like there's red, but then there's like a mixing of the, like a fuchsia almost, like a mixing of the purple and the red making a pink. That's so weird. Okay, sorry. Let's continue.
And with that simple fact, we can explain the black flame. So there are at least two ways to excite sodium atoms so that they give off orange light. The sodium street lamp uses electricity, which when you get down to it is actually about collisions. Electrons streaming from the anode to the cathode smack into those sodium atoms, and that's what causes the jump in energy levels. The other way to do it is with heat. So I start off with a methanol flame. The reason I'm choosing methanol is because it burns with an almost invisible fire. I actually don't want any light from the fire itself, because now I add a bit of salt water. The heat from the fire vaporizes the sodium in the salt and excites it at the same time. It causes the valence electron to jump up. And when it drops back down, it releases that orange photon, which is why the flame is orange. So all the time in that flame, you've got a mixture of excited sodium and sodium in the ground state. And it's those ground state sodium atoms that make the trick work. Because remember, those ground state sodium atoms are really good at absorbing 590 nanometer photons, which is the exact photons that are being produced by the sodium streetlight. And of course, if the flame is absorbing photons, it's going to look dark. And that's normally the end of the explanation, but I think it's important to clear up two things. The first question you might have is like, okay, the flame is absorbing photons from the lamp, but it's also producing photons of its own. In normal lighting conditions, you can see that this flame is producing lots of light. So don't these two things cancel out? Well, the answer to that is that my sodium streetlight is just a lot brighter than the flame, so the tiny amount of light produced by the flame itself is pretty negligible. But the more important question that you might have is this: after a sodium atom has absorbed one of the orange photons.
So when it's a black flame, it barely produces light.
Yeah.
So it's a flame that doesn't produce light.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Or produces, very
a minimal
low
amount of light. That's kind of crazy.
Okay.
But wouldn't it be a lot hotter since it's black light? You think
No,
it'd be a
it'd be
lot
cooler.
hotter? It'll be cooler. Oh wow.
I mean, it's still hot. It's still a flame.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm
it'd
sure
be
it's still
a
a burn,
cooler
but
temperature.
It'll be a cooler. Okay. That was a little confusing. Okay.
Yep, black is absorbing the light. That is correct.
Wow.
Hello, Adam, for Christ, and tell him. I'm sorry, we can go on.
Going to re-emit it again almost straight away. So if one photon is emitted for every photon that's absorbed, it shouldn't look black at all. But let's think about what you're actually seeing here. To the left of the flame, you can see the white wall behind it is well illuminated with that orange light. The fact that you can see the wall means that those orange photons are traveling from the wall into your eyes.
I wish he didn't use the yellow.
Behind the flame is also well illuminated by the sodium streetlight. But when the photons leaving the wall begin their journey into my camera lens, they have to pass through the flame. And when they do, they get absorbed by the sodium atoms in the flame. And yes, for every photon that's absorbed, a new photon is emitted. But crucially, the newly emitted photon will be traveling in a completely random direction. The chance that it will be pointing towards the camera lens is very low. In other words, the light from the wall behind the flame is scattered in all directions, leaving a dark patch behind. All this reminds
That's
me
an
of
accident, guys. I'm trying to get off the screen.
These
I was like,
special
why are you burning the
glasses
kitty?
It was an accident. I have my finger. I'm hovering over this to put this back on, and I was nowhere near it. It turned on by itself, and then it wouldn't let me turn it off. That was so weird.
Wow.
Weird. Okay. So I was my stylus was hovering over this, so I could do this when he came back on the screen, but that was just weird. Okay, then it burns. All right, we can
Blow it.
continue.
It did something
Sorry.
amazing, and I wanted to see it in action. So I went to visit the glassblower at University College London. John here is working a piece of glass with a blowtorch, and because the glass has a bit of sodium in it, as the temperature goes up, eventually some of that sodium starts to vaporize, and we see that characteristic orange light. Eventually, it gets so bright that it's hard for John to see what he's doing. But look what happens when I put this special pair of glasses in front of my camera lens. Isn't that amazing? It completely blocks that orange light, and suddenly John can see what he's working with. While I was running tests on the glassblower glasses for this video, I realized that I now have the equipment that I need to run tests on these Enchroma glasses that I've had lying around for years. I've wanted to run the tests for a long time because when I heard about them, I was skeptical. Like, they claim to enhance color vision for people.
Okay. First off, I don't like them advertising this because these glasses are a scam. Just give you a heads up. These colorblind glasses for the colorblind are a scam. They just saturate the colors a little bit more, but they lean yellow because the glasses are yellow. And the influencers who were like Logan Paul did one, they were like, they all make it like, oh my God, I can see color for the first time. And someone did a video on it for real, proving that they were all full of crap. They were just making, entertaining videos to sell the glasses.
I've seen videos of where they take like the little girl or whatever. Like, I can't remember how old she was, but she was like maybe 18, maybe, or even she could have been even younger than that. But like they took her to like the doctor, and like they were putting them on her, and she was acting like she was seeing it. That's so awful.
I know.
And I bet they're expensive too. So they're scamming
They
people.
are.
Oh, of course.
Oh wow.
They are. Let me see if I can find a video. Can we fast forward this part? I just don't want to advertise this because, I mean, obviously not sponsored, but you know what I'm saying. I don't want people to, if the rest of his video is doing tests with the glasses, I don't know if we should watch the rest.
And you were able to pick that out pretty quick.
Yeah. All right, that looks good. I don't see the glasses there.
Go back to that line. Right there, yeah.
Right there. He's still using the glasses.
The reason I have two lines
whatever.
instead of one, by the way, is because of electron spin. So you might know that electrons have this property called spin. It's not like spin in the classical sense of something spinning around, because an electron is a point-like particle. How can something that's one-dimensional have spin? Doesn't make sense. But it is like spin in the classical sense of it gives the electron angular momentum. And, by the way, that's...
Oh, yeah.
It says it's called marketing, Sandy.
Yeah,
No.
Yanni says he was going to test it, and they had faith that he was going to debunk it, maybe. But, yeah. Which he could have.
He may have, but I don't think so, because he kept using that yellow filter and the glasses are yellow. I don't think he was going to debunk it.
Okay.
William says, I usually like tech details, but this guy's giving way TMI. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. If you weren't talking so fast, it might be easier to retain or to even just hear. But yeah, I'm with you.
I'm with him too. I'm looking for that debunked video I saw.
Well, he's on 1.25. Remember, he's technically not talking that fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, he isn't.
That's right. Slow him down to 0.5.
Yeah, then we'll learn too much.
All right, here's one I didn't watch. There was a part 1 and part 2, but it's like a very very long video. I found a 12-minute one that I have not seen. I think we can move on to this one. I'm going to put this link in the private chat. I think we can move on. I just wanted everybody to see it. There's black flames now. That's all. All right. Astral, can you please switch to Brandon Steele, the link I just put in the private chat? You can start playing while I change the name. Just so you guys can see I'm not full of it.
These images look identical to me. And if they look identical to you too, then you might be colorblind like I am. When I was a kid, I used to have this purple polo shirt that I loved. Whenever I had to dress up for a special occasion, I went straight to my purple shirt. And honestly, kind of felt like a stud wearing it. It wasn't until one day that I called it my purple shirt that my mom gave me a strange look. On that fateful day, she broke the news to me that my beloved purple shirt was not purple, but rather navy blue. So not only has colorblindness led to lots of embarrassing moments, but it's also led to a lot of frustrating interactions. Every time I tell someone I'm colorblind, I'm inevitably met with the same question.
What color is that?
What color is this?
What about that? Can you tell what color that is?
What color is that?
What color is that?
What color is this?
What
color is that? What color is that?
This feels like a commercial.
Yeah, it does. But I was going to say, we didn't do that to Josh. We were just like, he'll say something is a color and we'll be like, no, it's not. I'll be like, no, it's not. I don't know about you guys, but I'll be like, no, it's not.
Well, I had a friend that was colorblind, and he only had 2 colors that he was affected by. Everything else was the same. It was like, I think it was like red and something else, but like they were switched with something else. But other than that, everything he said, like everything else matched up with everything else that everybody else saw. So
My ex-boyfriend in high school was colorblind, red and green. And I remember him telling me that he had to memorize the position of the go and the stoplight because they were just white light to him.
Oh, wow.
Just white light and then the yellow in the middle.
Wow.
So as long as the stop signs are the same way up and down, right?
yeah, and then what if on top of that you get Mandela affected?
Exactly.
But
Well, yeah. Then what if you just see like one of the stoplights that are like on its side? You know.
Well, they're
Like-
still the same. They just the ones on the side are rotated counterclockwise. So the top is on the left, the bottom is on the right.
Yeah, but I mean, you wouldn't necessarily know that, you know, if you were colorblind.
there's
And,
Then you go with the flow of traffic.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, but the thing that I noticed there's a lot of crashes at the stoplights is because I believe there's people that come from different realities that the green light is on top, like me. I'm one of them.
What?
The green light was on
Yes, Splatter.
top, and I always have to. I'm scared to go through stoplights because I have to make sure and double make sure that I'm not going by my other timeline. Because that's where I come from. I have videos to prove it. Or, that's why I made videos at first. But yeah, I'm one of them that remembers the green light on top. And it's weird. Every time I get on my car, I get scared because I don't want to cause an accident,
Yeah, it's best to be cautious through stoplights because you never know. Like, yeah, that's what happened to me.
Yeah, the most accidents that I've seen is in construction areas, getting off a highway, going on a highway, and starting to get in the highway, and stop, cross sections with the stoplights.
Yeah.
Everybody just loses it. I don't know why. And there's no traffic. People just crash into everybody, especially here in Springs. It's a lot of crazy drivers here.
Basically, intersections are the worst here. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Because people are impatient or something. I don't know.
See, Ben says green light is on top here in OS.
that?
What is that? OS?
Yeah.
Uh,
Southwest.
I don't know what state
I
that
don't
is
know
or
what.
what country.
No, Ben's in
Australia.
Australia.
Oh, Australia. Okay. Wow. Well, I never been to Australia, so.
Oh, in Oz. Oh, it was Z, not S.
Mhm.
I'm Googling Australian streetlight.
Yeah.
Hey Ben,
Well, they're so far south, they'd have to be different, right?
Well, I'm curious.
Well, Ben, every picture I'm seeing, the red is on the top.
Oh, wow. Welcome to a different reality.
Yep, Australian lights, red is on top, just like America.
So Ben must get into a lot of accidents.
Poor Ben.
or at least the people behind him do.
Natasha is here.
Wow.
Natasha H, hello.
Wow, I cannot get my chat to come up now. Thanks. Jeez, what's going on? Anyway,
Oh no.
yeah, I'll keep.
Hey,
I'll keep
Morgan.
trying it.
Making sure I
Okay.
didn't miss anyone else.
Morgan.
All right, let's continue. Let him debunk this. Oh, sorry.
Well, Natasha says green on top in USA was always on green on top.
Yep,
There's
I
another
agree,
one right
but it's
there.
always been red.
Yeah. See,
I
so
agree.
I'm not alone. So there's two people in the chat that remember green on top, and now
No,
it's red
I
on top.
remember green on top too. So just
Yeah.
curious,
Oh, really?
or a lot of people do. Yeah.
Oh wow! I thought I was by myself, and I was afraid to talk about it.
No, so many. No.
Okay.
Curious Earth talked about that years ago, and there's always been a lot of people who remember the green on the top.
Okay. Good. Now I feel better. Okay.
Yes.
Now I can
All
breathe.
right.
Okay.
Yes. Let's see this guy talk about these glasses.
See how that could get annoying? So when I learned about these glasses that could cure color blindness, I was intrigued. Could I really pop on a pair of glasses and see what I've been missing out on all these years? Or are these glasses just preying on colorblind people, making a profit off of a false promise? That is what I intend to find out. In this video, I'll be testing to see what type of color blindness I have, buying glasses based on those results, and testing them
pause.
out in the most color.
Let's just skip right to the results, if that's okay. Like, skip over his test.
Oh.
That's just I mean, it's only a 12-minute video. Do you guys want to see the test? Hey, preliminal. Actually, just play. It's only 12 minutes. It's short.
Okay. Oh, I think. Oh yeah, and then it goes into a thing about what is colorblindness.
It's on 125 too.
Oh wait, here's the actual test, and then
It's a little bit
That's what I'm
faster.
saying. It's only 12 minutes. You might as well just play it.
Colorful place I can find. So stick around because my life might just change by the end of this video. To quickly dispel any misconceptions, colorblindness does not mean that you can't see colors. In very rare cases, some people can't see colors. This is called monochromacy, but a majority of colorblind people can see colors. So what does it actually mean to be colorblind then? Most people see about 1 million different shades of colors, but colorblind people only see about 10,000, which is quite a lot still, but that's significantly fewer than 1 million. Essentially, colorblind people have trouble seeing the difference between colors, how bright colors are, and the different shades of colors. So, for example, in elementary school, my teachers would always be very concerned anytime I drew a tree. Since I often confused the brown crayon for the green crayon, let's just say my trees looked very unusual and very dead. All of that to say, it makes me sad that I can't see.
Okay. I was going to say something, and I can't remember what it is. The tree thing threw me off. 10,000 colors versus 1 million.
Yeah.
That sucks. I'm sorry to all those people. All of you that are colorblind, I am sorry.
Yeah, you don't get all the extra shades and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, it's Preliminal's birthday. Hold up.
No way.
Oh,
Hold
wow.
up.
Awesome.
Do I have
Wow.
Preliminal on my birthday list? Do I? I don't. I need to add him.
Now we know. So next year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me a moment. I'm writing. Preliminal, is your birthday the 28th or the 29th?
Yeah.
I need to know if it's 5/28 or 5/29. No, stop. Don't sing. I was going to do a video. You don't want a video?
Oh, he's got to get a video. It's his birthday.
Oh, you're gonna do it
I
anyway.
know.
You just was it? Oh, 28th. There we
He's
are.
begging. He's begging. Okay. All right. We'll just say on the count of 3, we're going to all say, just say it. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Uh,
Happy birthday, Preliminal.
Preliminal.
You're older now.
Preliminal.
We're not going to play it. It's okay. We didn't play it.
You're a year older now. There you are.
All right. I mean, it's his birthday. If that's what he wants, that's his
Yeah.
birthday present. No video.
Yeah, all I wrote was, I hope you're doing okay and happy birthday. That was straight up and no big fuss
Yeah.
about it.
I'm giving him a piece of cake at least, or a couple of cakes.
Oh, I know. We get
Nice.
copyright. Okay, never mind. We can't play the Beatles
Next time we'll
version.
bring the beer. You got to bring the
Can't
beer.
play the Beatles Happy Birthday. I used to always play that on my birthday.
Yeah, the Beatles would totally get us a copyright and a
Yeah.
half.
And a half.
There you go.
And a half.
We're party now. We got the
Yeah.
beers.
That sucks. But hey, well, if you know what I mean, well, then just play it in your head.
Mhm.
Hey, Mr. Super.
I know nothing about the Power Rangers other than there's a pink one.
There's a
But
black
Daniel
one,
says,
there's a red one.
hey, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Daniel says, hold on, I'm writing Mr. Super Sidewinder down. I was double checking something in Power Rangers. The monster Shell Shock has a traffic light. The green is on top, the yellow in the middle, and red on the bottom. The same monster is in Zayu Rangers.
Whatever that is.
I will look into it. If you put it in a video, just let me know, please. And I'll go check it out. Thank you
Hey,
for letting
Juice.
us know, Daniel.
Hey, Juice.
Hey,
Mama
Juice. Hi, Mama Juice. I know you're listening. That's how I put them on the list. Juice and Mama Juice.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Preliminal, I hope you have a great, had a great birthday. All right.
Yeah,
Let's
I got
continue.
got 45 minutes left here for me.
The world in its full beauty. I see it less vibrantly, less brightly. Not to mention I've embarrassed myself more times than I can count. So I'd love it if these glasses work, but before I can order them, I must first find out what type of color blindness I have.
Your speech is gonna do your mouth.
All right, I'm here with my wife, Kylie.
Hey.
She will be helping out as I take the colorblind test. She is actually a color expert, so she sees every color. Very thankful to be married to a professional. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's
All
do
right,
this. This
I'm
is
gonna
the first
pause.
test right.
I am going to take the banner down for this and risk it. So if you guys want to check to see if you're colorblind, go for it.
Oh, I hate these. Yeah.
All right. This is obviously a super easy one because it's not real. It's just, showing you what you're looking for. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, if you see my picture and if I'm white, yep, you're colorblind. Just kidding.
What if I see a schooner? No, I'm just kidding. That's a Mallrats joke.
I'm yellow in person. Yeah, I'm color yellow in person.
I would say there's yellow, orange, and brown there.
Yellow.
Yeah, like a mustardy yellow.
I don't see yellow.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
there's
see, like,
it's a mustardy yellow.
I see like beige and brown and peach, or kind of a peach tan, I guess.
Yeah, tan and orange, or light orange and orange. I don't know.
I think I see 5 different colors there.
What?
Oh, is that what you're supposed to do?
Just
no.
different shades of orange. That's all.
Yeah, it's orange and a little light orange,
I see like a pink too.
Dark.
dark brown,
Yeah, I definitely see pink.
Where?
pink.
Like it's like scattered throughout. Usually it's the smallest ones. I think the
That's-
smallest little bubbles.
That's beige. Huh? Damn, we all need to
Okay,
go
let's
see a
just-
doctor.
All right, guys. It
All
could
right,
also be
we're
your
gonna-
monitor. It could also be
Yeah.
your monitor.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is
Sandy,
different shades of oranges. I don't
This
see
is-
any pink. Or nothing to see
We're gonna
orange.
find out who's high and who is not high. Who's using drugs and who's not using drugs.
Noise Guru, again, you're slacking pushing. Noise Guru says definitely flesh.
Oh, of
Oh
course.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
of
There's
course.
flesh in
There
there.
you
go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That cracks me up.
I'm gonna go sit in the corner for the next 30 minutes.
Hey, Mr. Super.
All right, let's continue.
Juice is here.
Oh,
Hello,
that's
Juice.
5.
Yeah.
That's so easy. All right, next one. I'm not seeing a
Oh,
number.
come
in there.
on.
It's just a red.
Hammer packs.
I'm seeing blue and black.
Oh,
What are
the
you
dress.
seeing?
No, it's yellow and white.
What? Wait, this isn't even a colorblind test. Why is this on this? You see anything? I'm not seeing anything.
No, I don't see anything.
I think you're colorblind.
I haven't ever known this about myself.
Well, the good news is you're not colorblind. That was actually a fake colorblind test. We're gonna go ahead and do the actual real test now. 4.
Oh my gosh, pause.
Easy.
Jeez.
Okay, everyone. Does anyone here have trouble seeing this?
How can you have trouble seeing
What?
that?
What is it I'm looking for? Is it just I can just see it? Is that the test? I don't know.
Yes, because if you have red-green
Wow.
color blindness, you may have trouble seeing it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I'm looking at this on 2 different phones, and it looks completely different on both of them. That's weird.
That's what I'm saying. Your monitor matters.
Yeah, I mean it's like 100% brighter on one, like almost. I mean, it's literally probably like it's like 60% easier to see on one of them. That's crazy.
Yeah, but what colors do you see is pushing?
Yeah, I see green and like a purple. Yeah, and then on the other one though,
Purple.
on the other one it's like green and pink.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, yeah.
that one's correct. It's
Yeah.
magenta, 100%.
I see
Yeah.
green and pink. That's all. Yeah.
Like like the CMYK, the M magenta. That's the color. Like the printer colors, the yellow, blue, pink, black, magenta. That 100%. That's magenta.
Is that why they have those 2 color options? Because
I-
people might
I-
be colorblind.
I think
Yes.
the one that's colorblind is Josh. That's why he's
Yes.
always bumping into walls and doors and everything. That's why.
That's
why he's
blind that you're describing.
That's blind. Yeah, colorblind is not going to make you not see a wall.
Dark Knight Gnome Delo says, "Are the girl and the guy supposed to be black?" No.
Sorry,
All right.
Josh.
Let's continue.
Is that just another 4 that didn't change?
Yep.
Okay. That's a 3.
Yeah.
3.
Pause.
All right. I'm feeling good.
Anybody having problems with these? If anyone has any problems with these, just jump. Just let it go.
Wow. Oh, wait.
There
It
were
just
2
changed.
threes.
Yeah.
There were 2
okay.
threes. Yep.
Okay. Man, that freaked me out. I was
Yeah,
like,
that
what's
freaked me
happening?
out too. It's like I was seeing colors too. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Really? It was a 3.
It's a 3.
He's not seeing anything.
Back-to-back
Wow.
answers every
Yeah,
time.
he's-
It's gonna be super easy. 5.
Yeah.
5.
That one's tough.
6.
6. No,
It's
that
not
wasn't.
7. That's gonna. No,
7.
no, not seeing anything.
Wow, yeah, 5 is pretty tough.
Was it actually 7? There's no way.
This guy's colorblind?
Yeah, he actually missed 2 of them so far. He missed the 3 and the 7.
Oh wow.
And a 5. I think.
No, I
No,
was
he
saying
said it
the
was
5.
5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was saying the 5 was hard for me to see.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, we continue.
That's
Well,
a
it was, I
6. Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing again. Yeah, nothing.
Nothing.
I gotta give him my email. No. Test result. All right, so it looks like I am Newton colorblind, which is mainly affecting the green cones in my eyes, which makes a lot of sense considering I really can't differentiate between dark green and brown. So it looks like I'll be ordering the Newton colorblind glasses.
$300. Wow.
Pause.
So
$300.
They better do something.
Yeah, they
They're
do
pretty cool
something.
looking.
As a matter of fact, I'm looking for okay. Yanni says, I guess according to the website, color or AI, colorblind glasses do not cure color blindness, and they do not give you normal color vision. They're basically specialized filters that change which wavelengths reach your eyes. So some color becomes easier. That's all. Very overhyped. That's fine. The issue is when YouTubers are gifted these glasses and then act like they can see all the colors of the rainbow in full color spectrum again.
So,
or like they've never seen before. Yeah.
Yes. Acting like all of a sudden, full color, everything looks beautiful. Oh my God, they're crying. They're doing all sorts of things.
So these glasses don't give you 990,000 colors back.
Yeah.
No.
If they did, they'd be worth $300 because that's a lot of colors for your money. But yeah, that's not what they're doing.
Well, I mean, part of it is if you do a little bit of logical thinking, how would a pair of sunglasses give you all that color back? I don't know. I mean, I guess people fall for it, but
yeah, it's a gimmick.
I just don't see how it would work anyway. I mean, unless it's like, I don't know. I don't think they could do something like that. I mean, that would have to be like a crazy.
That's how they create those stories, that people have to feel bad about, and you're really pulling for the person to be able to see it again, and wow, now I want to try it since it worked for them. That's just how like Noise Guru said, it's just marketing, but it's dirty marketing. And that's why
especially $300. That's criminal. That's
yeah.
I agree.
And then they put it in a box, like you saw the box you got it in, like some nice laminated box, like you're getting some kind of like iPhone or something like that. It's like, so you're probably paying more for the box than the sunglasses. You know what I mean? Like that box is nicer than the sunglasses.
I didn't see the box. I wasn't paying attention.
I mean, I've gotten nice sunglasses before, but I mean, they didn't claim to do that. They were just like polarized or whatever.
You can get an actual nice pair of sunglasses for $300, not whatever. Whatever this is. Yeah.
But maybe these are good sunglasses, who knows? But if that were the case, then they should, sell it from that point. They shouldn't make up stuff. And lie to people.
You would think that shouldn't that be like a false medical claim too?
Yeah.
Doesn't that fall in like the medical category? Like you're acting like you can cure somebody's. I mean, I don't know if colorblind. Yeah, colorblindness is a like diagnosed thing, right?
Yeah.
My grandfather.
I don't know the law. I'm just saying. You would think that would fall in like the medical category.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather apparently was colorblind.
Yeah.
Oh really? How bad? Like, was it? Do you know like what kind? Like how he did?
No, I know. That's all I was ever told, that he was colorblind. Yeah. He died when I was like quite young. So.
All right, we can continue, guys.
Before I order these glasses, I figure it's best to take a look at some reviews and see what other people are saying about this product. Color blindness glasses. A gift to our colorblind grandson. He said they were life-changing. Let's see if this can live up to the hype. Just sunglasses. Had my father ache the test, and then bought him the glasses for Father's Day. He put them on and said, "Thanks for the sunglasses. Bummer of a Father's Day present." Returned. I purchased these for my 25-year-old son. He now guards them like they are made of solid gold. Thankin' Chroma. I would recommend if you are colorblind. Unfortunately, I was the 20% they don't work for. Why would you recommend them then? I bought these for a stranger so that he could see his sister's wedding in color, and he loved them. I'm 99% sure you got scammed. Great people to deal with. Love the glasses. And when I scratched them, you warrantied them. What can be better than that? I don't know if anything could be better than that. Must have been a returned item. Arrived with the seal broken and no balloons. Why were you expecting balloons? They are amazing. It is really amazing. All right, so that was definitely a mixed bag of reviews. You've got some people saying that they're totally worthless, don't work at all. And then you've got some people saying...
No, mostly people saying they don't work at all.
Well, the reviews that you read, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, it does saturate some colors more, but you still got that yellow hue over everything. If you've ever worn a pair of sunglasses that are colored, either like yellow or green or brown, you know what I'm talking about, where everything just has that color on top of it. Hi, Noel. I know you do.
Noel.
I'm rooting for you, Noel.
This guy talks weird. He uses his mouth weird. Look at he's talking out the side of his mouth.
Yeah, he's pretty funny though. Like I wasn't sure at first, but he seems to be on the level. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I guess I shouldn't tease them about the way they talk, but it does look weird the way he's using his mouth.
that they're life-changing. There's really only one way to figure out if these things actually work.
All right, so we have received the colorblind glasses from Enchroma. Before I actually put these glasses on, I do want to kind of explain a little bit about the science behind this, as I've done a little bit more research.
Shirt?
So on Enchroma.
Yes, he should have. Well, he doesn't have a mirror, to be fair.
Yeah, well.
Well,
okay.
You could just look. You could just like.
Yeah.
Like he could just hang it up on a hanger or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
This website, I found the following statement. Enchroma's colorblind lens technology selectively filters light to increase contrast between the red and green color signals to account for the overlap and alleviate symptoms of red-green colorblindness for a richer, more colorful experience of the world. Approximately 80% of those with red-green colorblindness will see some improvement in their ability to distinguish colors. So all that to say, it looks like the colorblind glasses are not actually a cure for colorblindness, but they can help you differentiate between different shades of colors, which, in my opinion, is still a win if they actually work as intended. But there's only one way to find out.
Us.
All right.
But that is not, again, what all those YouTubers were doing.
Yeah.
Like, I
And plus, it says only 80% of people that are red, yellow colorblind, or red, whatever he said, only 80% of them will be helped.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
And if you guys have never seen, hey, Paul, if you guys have never seen those videos, do yourself a favor, go look them up. Just look up one or two of them and you'll see. They all act like over the top, like they're seeing full color now.
Yeah, they polish your heartstrings too.
Yeah.
Like especially that one where the girl like goes to it's like she goes to the doctor or some kind of it looks like a doctor. I don't know if they actually say that, but that's the way they lead you. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We should do a fundraiser for Josh. Maybe we can get him some glasses for Christmas.
Yeah.
I think he got a pair.
He does.
Something tells me he got a pair.
And he's not satisfied?
Maybe these are actually like the They Live glasses and people don't know it.
Maybe.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
$300 for those glasses.
I could be completely wrong, but I swear he told me maybe his daughter got him a pair or something for Father's Day. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. Maybe Josh will chime in and let me know.
Yeah,
All right.
Do you know why people? Do you know why? I didn't say white people.
Yes, you did. You said white people.
Do you know why people? No, men, especially men, go blind.
Go blind?
Yeah, especially single men.
Oh no,
Like
Jose.
Hey, we passed 17 minutes, so I'm okay.
All right, so I don't know what I'm thinking about because he's saying no. I have thought about getting these before.
Yeah, poor Josh. He needs to lay off. Give
Is
the
that why
hand
your
a
vision's
rest.
so bad there, Jose?
Oh, come on, Splatter. We're talking about Josh. Just all right. Never mind.
All right, let's continue.
Just had to throw that one in.
We're at the part where we've all been waiting for.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
I'm
This is a
hoping
big
he
moment.
acts like the other people.
Kind of got to defend someone that's not here.
Yeah, Josh is not here. That's why when he shows up, I take off.
I'm out of here.
I know better.
I'm hoping he acts like the other people, like oh my god, and then you know, there's like a record scratch, and he's like, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm hoping that's what it's going to be. All right, fingers crossed. Let's go.
If you give me a minute, I can do a record scratch.
I'm gonna go ahead and try them on.
Okay, here we go.
Yes, it is.
No, I'm just
Yes.
kidding.
Yeah, there you go.
And he actually did the record. You didn't watch this video beforehand either?
I swear to God, I just found it.
You even called the record scratch and everything.
Wow.
Yes.
Man.
Wow.
So happy.
What kind of glasses are you wearing, Sandy?
I am wearing reading glasses. All right, let's hear what he says for real.
More vibrant. All right, so I'm taking a look at these flowers specifically right here, and they look really vibrant to me. And even this pink, like right here.
It would have been funny if his wife would have been like, "That's
pretty
car."
bright. This orange right here, that looks a lot brighter. That's popping a lot more. They might actually be working. I don't know. All right, so this is pretty crazy, but we just made a discovery with this. Kylie asked me what color this looks like, to which I responded purple. This looks purple with the glasses on. However, when I take my glasses off, that looks blue. Like I would have said 10 times out of 10, that is blue. Put them back on, easily purple. And that's one of my biggest trouble spots is differentiating purple and like a navy blue or something like that. If I could be able to differentiate between those two colors, that could actually be huge. So one thing I have noticed is that the green pretty much looks the same as before, which honestly makes a lot of sense considering when I took the colorblind test, I scored a 0% on the green cones, which I think that means I might just like not have any green cones. So for the glasses, they don't really have anything to work with, if that makes sense. For me, the green all looks pretty much identical, which I guess is a little bit disappointing. But if I just have a colorblind type that I don't have any green cones, then I guess that's just the way that it is. So, you know, that's okay. I'm going to take the glasses off right here. I'm looking at this flower like right here. This looks like a turquoise. I put them on and that looks
Turquoise.
purple.
No,
that's crazy. He's seeing turquoise, not just blue, turquoise, like the color of Tellem's background right there.
I was gonna say, is Tellum an alien?
I'm just saying.
Until you said background, you're like, the color of Tellum.
he doesn't see green. The world's green. Like, how do you not? Oh, and that would suck.
Yeah, he says
there's more green than any other color.
He said he sees it like a brown.
Oh,
when he did the tree.
Ugly. What an ugly world you live in.
Hello, Mustard Seed of Faith.
What?
Yeah, Juice Man says he sees turquoise.
Whoa, you're seeing turquoise too? Oh no, you can see turquoise. But did the flowers look turquoise? That's what we're asking.
No.
The color of his shirt. I don't know why I didn't say the color of his shirt.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that too.
No, the closest thing to the color of his shirt is that blue spruce in the background there.
No. What we're saying is he sees those flowers, the color of his shirt.
Oh man, he's got problems.
Yeah, when he puts the glasses on, he sees the color it is.
Wow. That would suck. I said, I guess my grandfather was like that too, apparently, but I don't know. That's wild.
Well, he could have been a different kind of colorblind.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's just it. I don't know. Red and green, I think, sounds familiar.
Mm.
Like
All
he couldn't see red and greens, or couldn't differentiate from red and greens, or something like that.
Okay. I'm going to go see.
It's light purple.
I'm going to go find a video where they act over the top stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, see if you can find the one with the doctor.
Yeah.
And like the
Okay.
little girl. I think she was a little girl. She may have been like 18, but
Yeah, I was going to say, if she's a little girl, I don't want to do it because.
yeah, they probably wouldn't have done that. She probably was 18 or 17 or something. But yeah.
No, gotta be over 18.
Do you think people go colorblind if they get dropped in when they're babies? You know, like what happened to Josh, on purpose. Just kidding.
Drop this kid on its head, okay?
Hey, Josh is in the chat room. He's here, so I'm okay. I'm not in trouble anymore. Poor Josh got dropped on purpose. That's why he's colorblind.
Like, I found one. We can stop now because we know that it does help him differentiate colors, which is good. It does do something, but it doesn't do this. Here we go. Here's a video.
Cheers, Unbroken. Cheers. Okay.
Hand broken. Yeah, there's if you can just switch. We're good with this one. I just want to, again, a lot of these people have affiliate links to buy these $300 glasses. That's what upsets me here.
Yeah, like the huge.
Here you go. Here's the reaction you normally get.
This is what y'all.
That looks fake.
Yeah, hold on. But there's so many videos like this.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? And he finna see that red ruby right there. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. He finna cry.
Bro, this is, bro, there's no way y'all see that shit.
Go take a look at Big Red over there. Mm-hmm.
Why don't you show us what he's seeing?
This is what y'all. Bro, what?
Come on.
Bro,
Yeah.
what?
That's fake behavior.
Yeah, it's really, this is a bad one. But yeah, they're over the top.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is what bothers me is that they're.
I'm almost kind of questioning if he's actually like kind of mocking it himself, but
yeah,
could be.
Could be. The video is friend buys their friend who's colorblind glasses, and this is the reaction or something like that. I don't know. It's just
it doesn't matter.
It could be real.
This guy, this seems fake. I mean, this seems
like I said. There's
overacted.
hundreds of videos like this.
Yeah, and they were much better than this one. This one's like, I mean, it's good. It's a good example, but yeah.
Maybe he got duped. Like maybe he really did see like one or two color changes, like how that other guy said he saw, like where it kind of made the whatever purple from blue or whatever, and it worked for that color. So he thinks that since it worked for those two colors, like there's more to come, and he'll start noticing like all the colors he's been missing in the days to come and all that. Like maybe it's more like he thinks like, oh, I noticed one or two, so now like this is going to work all the time. Like, there's more to come type of thing, So it's
you'll like train your eyes to start seeing other colors with them. Yeah. Yeah, I get you.
I'm looking for the doctor one. I don't see it.
It's been way too long since I saw that.
Let me type in Logan Paul so you could see.
Dog, this is so crazy. This is so crazy.
Yeah, pause a second.
Both of their reactions are fake. Like, yeah.
Here's Logan Paul, and the title, the words on his thumbnail are these glasses cured my color blindness, which it cannot do. So automatically, he's lying.
Yeah, because they're only
and
good
he
if you're
also
wearing
has an affiliate link for you to get them for $300.
Yeah.
Can we switch to the Logan Paul video and fast forward to his reaction, please?
Wow, is that even a deal? Like, all that is a link, so he gets paid. Like, it's not even a discount. Like, at least some of them would give you a discount. You would think he'd be one of those.
Yeah. All right, so just fast forward to where his reaction is, please. Don't want to watch Logan Paul more than I have to.
Yeah, right. I'm with you there.
It's supposed to be an old one. He looks super young here.
Yeah, it is an old one. There you go. There's the reaction.
Okay, here we go.
All right, watch his reaction, people.
Why did people?
For the first time in my life.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please.
See, I would totally rip off that ugly ass coat, like, immediately. If I could see.
Logan before and Logan after.
No different.
It's more vibrant.
This is unbelievable. I can't believe that I lived my whole life missing out on stuff like this. The blue is so much bluer than I've ever seen it. The yellows, the oranges, they're no longer like a mesh. I'm like finally discerning the different colors. I'm sorry, this is like, I'm sorry, guys. Normally I'm like, I'm funny. This is.
Wiping away tears he doesn't have.
Yeah.
Man.
So like I said, there's literally hundreds of videos like this. There's compilations of just the reactions from multiple videos.
Yeah. I think I did probably watch some of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They got back then. Yeah.
Well, because these glasses are supposed to help with your color blindness.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it does appear that there is some benefit to increasing the vibrancy of colors, and if you have specific color issues like that kid had, the Brandon Steele had with blue and purple, it may help with that. But you're not gonna put on the glasses and all of a sudden see full color like people without color blindness. That's not what happens. And yet, when these people were sponsored to make these videos, they made it seem like it was curing their color blindness. And in the case of Logan Paul, he flat out says that on the thumbnail, that it cured his color blindness.
Only if he's wearing glasses, it can't cure him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not a cure if because he can't wear the glasses 24/7, so it's not cured if he can't.
Exactly.
Well, here's another thing. If they work so well, why isn't he wearing them constantly in the rest of his videos from this point on?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's probably said something about, hey, that red car over there, or that, look at that, in one of his other videos where he's not wearing the glasses.
Well, I know exactly why. I know exactly why, because he's just farming content. That's all he's doing.
Exactly. Hey, Deanne. Like, for example, hey, Hard Earth. For example, when I tried on my friend's glasses, it was my sophomore year of high school, and my friend got glasses, and I said, "Can I try them on? So I just want to see what I look like in glasses, right?"
Mhm.
But when I put them on, I was like, wait a minute. I'm looking around and I'm like, are you supposed to be able to see all the leaves on a tree?
Mm.
Because at that moment, I realized I actually needed glasses. And I was like, oh, wow. Like everything's so clear and crisp. And I'm like, so I got glasses. And you know what I did? I wore glasses every day so I could see better. So if these things actually worked,
Mhm.
you would see these glasses out in public, people wearing them all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, now we're $300.
Well, that's glasses, regular glasses can be $300 too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but medical usually pays for them.
But yeah, so if they were like $50, I'd be like, okay, cool, yeah.
Well, here in Canada, anyway. I don't know what down there.
But for $300, that's a lot of money just to, I don't know, see a little bit more vibrant color and maybe see purple instead of turquoise. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
No.
They're literally rose tinted glasses.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that
So-
makes it even funnier.
All right. So now we're going to go back to our regularly scheduled programming, which is the GATE program in the playlist. But before we do that,
You mean that whole sunglass thing was all a detour?
that was all a detour. That was all a detour because I did not want to advertise them as something that they aren't. And now I feel like I actually did that. Like, you know, I let you guys know that they're not what they pretend that they are. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they work to some extent, but not the way they're advertised on YouTube. But before we get to the regularly scheduled programming, guys, we do have trophies up to do 2 times actually now. So actually, yeah, let me fix the ticker because the ticker was ready to go, but now there's 2 of them. So get those trophies ready, everyone, please. Starting with the first trophies up for, and this is on purpose, Renonymous. Thank you so much, Renonymous. Where's my trophy at? There it is. Thank you so much, Renonymous. Renonymous, yes, it's Renonymous.
Okay.
Renonymous. Thank you, Renonymous. Let me get your, I'll do the thank you donuts for you and for both of you when I'm done this. Give me 1 second. Hello, Anchor Haven. 1 second. Let me get Anchor Haven on my list. There we go. Thank you for putting, what the heck? I just realized it. Heart Earth corrected to Heart Paul. That was weird. Thank you for putting all these trophies in the chat, guys. Wow. Awesome. Oh, Ben put trophies.
I don't think I spelled Renonymous correctly.
That's okay. It's a thought that counts. All right, Noise. We'll see you soon.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Noise.
Yes, you did.
Oh, okay.
You did.
All right. Cool.
All right. Let me type my trophies really quick right now. Because we have another trophies up coming up, everyone. And this time, you know who it's for. Well, you will know who it's for in one moment. Everyone, please, trophies up.
Pushing buttons.
For pushing buttons 62.
Yay.
Thank you, Pushin.
Oh, you're welcome, Sandy.
#1 sponsor.
I will get there in 1 second. I'm in the middle of doing something else. We do have one more thank you. It's coming after this one, but let me get these trophies up. And then we will do the last thank you that I know of for now. Okay, let's see. I had to do my trophies. I'm sorry. All right. Hey, Woo Riders. Let me write Woo down. All right.
I came up with a new word.
What's that?
Pushing buttons, Astro, Josh, everybody that donates are the top donators. Donators.
You know I have a sticker for that says donuters. It says donuters.
Okay.
There's a sticker.
Yeah.
We're the
That's
donut
nice.
buddies.
Hammer's facts. Whoa. Top donuters says Jose. Get splatter up here. Mr. Fat Ass Cat says William Easton.
Yeah, I got to see that video or those videos. He was talking about a cat that was addicted to donuts. I think he said he weighed like 20 something pounds.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right, switching up the trophy again. Guys, trophies up, please. For Jose. This was earlier. Thank you, Jose.
Yeah, thank you, Jose.
You're welcome,
No
Sandy.
way.
No way, Jose.
Yeah, that's right. Oh.
Thank you, Jose, and thank you again to Renonymous and Pushin and Jose.
You're welcome, Sandy. Wish I could help.
You did help. What are you saying? You wish you could.
I wish I could have some more, but I couldn't. My lady doesn't know I'm being donating, so if I fall behind on credit cards, it'd be your fault.
I'll take the
blame. No, it's just, I mean, it's just a pizza away. You're actually saving me from getting fat. So I'm just, I try to make it positive. I try to keep it up.
You send Sandy your pizza money.
Yeah, if I have money in my hand, where can I spend it at? Where can I spend it? Probably food at Costco, buy hot dogs and pizza, and no. So actually, Sandy's doing me a favor.
I don't know about that. People need food.
Thanks.
You need food for crying.
You don't want to be eating hot dogs anyway.
Yeah, I know, but
if you get a pizza with some green peppers and onions on it, there you go. Here's your vegetables.
Yeah.
Well, guys, really quickly before we go on, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. I would very much appreciate it. It tells YouTube to send it out to more people. Subscribe if you're new here. Promise you will make friends. It's the best place in the world to be. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They're never, ever required. If you would like to donut like Jose, Renonymous, and Pushin, the links are in the description below. Here's the dancing donut for Splatter. There you go. All right, guys, let's get back to the show. Astral, can you tell me who the creator is that we're about to look at?
It's I think it's Hannah the Horrible.
Okay. Hannah the Horrible, let me tell you who, if
I
you're
remember
unfamiliar.
her. Yeah, she's the
Yeah,
one
this is
that had that really nasty attitude about the.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the one that was who me and Analog Line were making fun of that time. Like we kept like just picking her apart, like for whatever reason. That's who I was thought. I remember that now.
Anchovy and
Oh,
vinegar.
Jesus Christ, guys. I'm going to get kicked out. I have to go over to Rumble.
Oh, great. I knew I should have had Rumble.
Does that sound right? Anchovy and vinegar chips?
Hold on for a minute. I'm gonna have to leave and come back. I'm gonna lose my microphone because people don't know how to, not.
You don't have any etiquette.
Yeah, they don't know proper etiquette where you don't, drop links to your stuff in.
Oh, Sandy, I'm pretty sure that's like a bot or something because that's like the same link but different names all the time. I think it's just like some weird automated thing. I don't even think
that one is, but there's been other people with totally different streams.
Oh, okay. That's usually the ones I gotta start opening Rumble more often.
That's okay. All right, so here's the thing. Hannah likes to debunk everything paranormal. So I wanted to see what she had to say about the GATE program. That's why.
I see.
So I can... I want to see. Maybe she has valid points. I don't know.
I doubt it.
But we can always refute.
With her.
It sounds like she has a totally closed mind, if you ask me.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah,
And she's into the occult. I don't like that either.
I'm pretty sure that her head's disproportionate to her body, if I remember correctly.
William says she already calls herself horrible. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Name probably fits, says Ben.
At least I guess she has a slight clue anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to seeing if her head's too big for her body or too small for her body. I can't remember which way it goes, but
it's too big.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's hear what she has to say.
She's a bobblehead.
Back in the 1980s and 90s, there was a widespread conspiracy now aptly named the Satanic Panic. During this time, rumors about ritualistic satanic abuse, especially against children, were rampant and caused an actual worldwide moral panic. The claims were intense. The elites had a global network trafficking and possibly even breeding children for the purposes of satanic rituals, including sexual.
Well, maybe the Satanic Panic was justified. Now that we know what the celebs and the rich have been doing.
And it's just, and the news pushes it out like just how they want to. And for whatever reason, they did that then. And
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where's all the Satanic Panic now?
Yeah, seriously.
Getting swept underneath the rug, yeah.
Yeah. Daniel says, so she is into the occult, but debunks the paranormal. She does say she's looking for ones that are real, but most of the stuff she debunks. But there have been some where she's saying, I think it's real. So I think she's just more skeptical and critical than most people are when it comes to paranormal videos.
Like me.
Yeah, closer to like how Splatter feels.
Yeah, but Splatter doesn't have a big head.
No.
Nope. All right.
Sorry, Splatter.
No, but I'm very
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
There has to be a little more than just a little proof to prove to me, like type thing. That's all.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking.
All right, let's continue.
Abuse and human sacrifice. Again, all in the name of Satanism. Sound familiar? But unlike the rings that do have evidence that they exist, it turns out that none of the Satanic Panic was true. There was no worldwide or even national network of satanic rituals happening. What fueled the...
That is not true.
How can she say that?
Well, I don't know how old this video is. This could be before the
realization.
Yeah, the veil was lifted on that subject.
Yeah. The
It was
veil.
6 days ago.
No.
Oh, never mind. It was 6
Anton
days
LaVey's-
ago.
Oh wow.
So
yeah,
she
because
just
Anton
heavily
LaVey's
misses the-
daughter or whatever, like didn't she go on, like what was it? I don't know, one of the daytime TV shows back in the day where she proclaimed everything about how her growing up.
What are you talking about?
Like the satanic I can't remember what her name was. The blonde girl. She looks like a current celebrity, but there. Not that matters. But I think it's
All right,
Anton
here's the
LaVey's
thing.
daughter.
Here's the thing. Hannah is firmly on the left, and then she took another 5 to 10 steps to the left. So she probably doesn't believe a lot of the stuff coming from the middle and the right that we're hearing about, like the flight logs and the photos and the island, and you know what I'm saying, right?
Sounds like she's like 2 steps away from having like bright pink hair and going crazy. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Now that we've established that, let us continue.
Go ahead.
The rumors was multiple things. First, it was horror movies at the time, movies like The Exorcist, Rosemary's Baby, and The Omen, but then also the rise of Gothic cultures. For example, the Church of Satan as a counterculture religion at the time, which, by the way, that's completely misunderstood.
Did she just show Smashing Pumpkins as God?
Yeah.
That was weird. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Billy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they were. I don't know. So obviously, she's only in her 20s, probably, right?
Yeah, if
So she
not,
probably wasn't
it's
even
at the
around.
latest early 30s at the most.
Yeah, because they were. Yeah, they were not goth at all.
No.
It was ridiculous. Okay.
Maybe they could be like goth before goth, sort of, or before the second wave of goth.
I always thought Smashing Pumpkins always kind of reminded me of maybe like an emo band before. No, not really.
Yeah,
emo,
yeah,
just
that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Like they were
emo.
kind of grunge, but then I don't know.
They weren't quite grunge. Yeah, they were
They were rock, but they weren't. They were kind of like
pop grunge,
Yeah,
which
it
is
was
just a
alternative.
weird.
Yeah,
but they still had that depressing kind of downer kind of attitude. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah,
I can't really explain it. It's hard to explain.
Yeah.
They were just their own thing. I'll just put it that way.
There you go. That's the best way to describe it. Because some music you just doesn't fit into any category. It's just its own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Religion, but that's a video for another day. Plus the rise of just goth culture in general, dark rock and metal bands. In addition, there was just other
That was
atrocities.
not
at the
goth.
time
That was grunge.
Played dark rock and metal bands, but they showed Nirvana.
That is so weird.
I didn't know. What is dark rock? I've never heard of dark rock.
I've never heard of dark rock either.
Yeah. What would that be? Like 9 Inch Nails?
Why does preschool have a hyphen? That's so weird.
Black Sabbath?
That's dark. I've seen preschool with a hyphen, I think.
Not me.
Yeah. Pre-K, that's what I've seen with a hyphen.
Pre-K, I've seen it with a hyphen,
Yeah,
but not
yeah.
preschool. Preschool's one word.
I've probably seen it both ways, to be honest.
Not me. I'm just saying, for me, it's always been one word, preschool.
Well, now I'm going to be paying attention now.
I don't care.
That's a weird looking C.
I don't care. Yeah, it almost looks like an E, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty close.
I'm going to tell you, the R's are wrong. They don't match the font.
Yeah, the R's are ugly. Like they look like.
Well, then again, look at that E. That's hard. That C does not look like that E.
The R should actually go out and then down to match the font.
Wow, and look at the way Martin is. Like that A is tiny.
The opening, yes.
Wow. I'm not sending my kids to that preschool. It's a good thing I don't have kids. Oh man.
All right, let's continue.
were being wrongfully attributed to satanic rituals. There was also a lot of media encouraging this narrative. Plus, there was a lot of false memories from people coming out at the time that were a result of extremely invalid and debunked therapeutic practices. It feels like in this day and age, with TikTok especially, there's a new version of a satanic panic every few months now. Some true, like family vloggers abusing their children behind the scenes, some partially true, but often very misrepresented.
So it's not a
like
panic then.
and some with absolutely
Yeah, I mean, some true, so that means it's not like a rumor. There's reason to be upset about it and reason to be worried.
She likes to gloss over a lot of stuff. Like I noticed that.
She likes to steer the narrative like that, and that's just. I mean, there you go. Right? Just yeah. Ugh.
I think she does it on purpose. I think she's like. Yeah. I think she trolls. I think she likes to troll on purpose. To be honest.
Could be.
I don't know. It just seems like she seems like one of those people that I would not want to like get into. Like not like because I could be scared of her or nothing, but like I would not want to get like into an argument with a person like that, like in face to face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get too irritated.
Plus, I'd be afraid she'd headbutt me.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, you got a 25-pound head. All right. Sorry.
It's okay.
No evidence behind it, like the Wayfair conspiracy or the Blue Whale Challenge. Which brings us to today. There is a very concerning conspiracy theory going around social media, especially on TikTok and Instagram, that many of us, especially millennials and Gen Xers, have almost the exact same memories of weird tests being done on us in elementary school. People who went to school in either the 70s, 80s, or 90s all seem to have similar, if not the exact same memory of these things happening. Do you remember the headphones, those weird big headphones, and they used to do hearing tests on us as children with people in each ear? Do you remember the oddly bright colored drink that we were given? Do you remember being brought into an office alone and having to lift up your shirt and do weird like spine alignment exam?
Okay. That weird spine alignment exam, that was a scoliosis test. Everybody did it in junior high.
Right, but that's the thing, Astral. You'll find out that not everyone did that scoliosis test.
Really? Because they came to our junior high and they literally did like we were literally standing in line and they literally did every single kid in the class. Like it wasn't even like in a special room. We just walked up, we lifted up our shirt just like that picture, and then the doctor guy was just sitting there and he just like checked our spine. He's like, "Okay, you're good." And then the next kid would just walk up and do that. He would check the spine. Okay, you're good. And then we were all just, it was like probably 70, 80 kids standing.
Whoa.
Yeah, because it was a couple PE classes. It was like 2 or 3 PE classes. So, I don't know.
That would be a shitty way to do it. I mean, like
But that was junior high. And then that earphone test, I vaguely remember something like that. I swear.
The crowd, hey.
When I was like in second grade, though, it had nothing to do with the scoliosis test. Though.
Oh,
yeah, they're completely separate things. Yeah.
But that would be horrible, like to be pulled out of a lineup. Hey, you got scoliosis, so instantly all those 70 people know. I mean, like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not that you can hide it, but still, I mean, you don't want that to be announced like right off the bat to everybody. I don't think.
That was weird that they did that in front of everybody. I mean, you would think.
It should be behind closed doors, individual. Like if anything, like
yeah. Things were a lot more public back then. At least.
Oh no, it's one of those, isn't it? She does them sometimes. Listen, Astral, there's an ad from 4:30 to 6:23. Thank you, William. It's for I'm assuming it's for a feminine thing, right?
Okay, well, I'll skip it when she gets to it.
It's an intimate product. Let's put it that way. I don't want it on the channel.
Okay. Yeah.
So make sure you're prepared.
Yeah.
It is 4:30 to 6:23.
Nice. Good looking out.
Thank you, William. Thank you.
You guys did hear her say.
Oh, okay. No, it's for fun. It's Doc Zoc. All right, good. Well, still, I don't want that on here. Thank you.
No. You guys did hear her say, like, she was talking about the headphones. She called them those big, weird headphones. I mean, come on, be real. They weren't that big to her, really.
Were they like earbuds to her?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
Which,
now-
by the way, earbuds are gonna have cameras on them. Or yeah, they're gonna have cameras on them now. I just saw that recent, like just a little while ago. Yeah.
You can see inside your head.
Because there's cameras everywhere. Yeah. iPods specifically, I believe.
Well, no, but they didn't give a reason.
I think they did, but I've
Camera gonna
kind of.
look at. What would the
I
camera
don't.
look at?
I think it's even multiple cameras, like on each one. Even maybe I'm not sure about that, but either way, yeah. Either way, like there's more cameras looking at you or looking at things.
You're turning your ears into eyeballs. What?
Yeah, yeah.
That's when you're looking inside your brain, or are they like facing outwards? You're looking sideways.
They're facing outward. I believe that's what it looked like. I saw that on the Minutes of Horror or whatever that I was watching. I think that's
because you're seeing forward and sideways. That'd be weird.
This woman has done ads for like Adam and Eve. If that's like, I think it was Adam and Eve or Eve something. Just no, it's definitely X-rated content. Like, no way. I don't want that on my channel. And that's what I thought she was going to be advertising.
Wow.
Because she's advertised that before.
Oh. Looks like she's off stuff, that's all.
Yeah. So, anyhow, let's continue.
Well, if you remember even one of these things happening to you as a child, this is what we're talking about here. And specifically, you might have done these if you were in the GATE program. People started bringing up a lot of valid questions regarding these strange memories. For example, why did these tests seem irrelevant to school, or nothing ever seemed to come from them after the fact? Why do we remember a pink drink if not a brightly colored drink? What were they giving us? And
I don't remember a drink. I remember a lot of the stuff, but I don't remember the drink. I do remember the tablets. But the tablets were to make sure we were brushing our teeth properly.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I think part of the problem is when we were in school, they cared more about our overall health as opposed to nowadays.
Yeah.
Like testing our vision. Why would they test our vision when we go to an eye doctor?
You know something, Sandy? When I was a kid, I went to the nurse's office for like, I think it was, I can't remember, like bloody nose or something. I don't know, some like little thing like that when I was in grade school. And I swear the nurse like was sitting there like, you know, getting the like the napkins ready and like putting on my nose. And then I swear like she for no reason, she gave me like one of those pink drinks. Like, I don't know if I was sick. I can't remember if I was sick or something. I might have been sick. And then it would have made sense. Well, I don't know why she would have given me Pepto-Bismol. I didn't need it. I mean, isn't Pepto-Bismol more for like an upset stomach or something?
Heartburn, upset stomach, yeah.
Yeah, because if I was sick, I probably had a fever, most likely. But I don't know. I'm just.
That's odd.
Yeah,
when
that's
I was
weird.
a kid and I got operation, like I had to get an operation on my thumb because I broke it or whatever. They gave me some kind of pink drink then, but I just assumed that was like something to help with I don't think that had anything to do with anything. I think that was just like part of the medication.
It is weird.
Yeah.
The only pink drink I could think of is, like I said, is Pepto, right?
Pink lemonade.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember the pink drink either, like at all. That's interesting though. That's interesting and a little unnerving, Astral.
I wonder if it's like if you're like in general, the people that got the pink drink. I wonder if that's like some kind of something that goes into your bloodstream for life, and they can basically like track you now. You know what I mean?
Oh,
no, that's disturbing.
Yeah.
Like kind of like how they do like
Yeah,
don't they do that with some sea animals? Don't they put like dye or like they inject dye and then they can like track the dye like
Yeah, but that's gone in a few seconds though. It's not like there for life.
Yeah, and if you drink it, wouldn't it come out your urine anyway too?
Yeah, but I
Well,
just
it
mean
depends on
like
what it
there's
is.
something in there that sticks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know
You know,
what
I
that
could think
would
of
be.
something like that, as if they inject it into your vein. Like that's the only way I could think. Otherwise, you just drink it
Because
in your stomach,
has
and your
anybody
stomach
ever
acid
said
mixed with it.
anything like, oh, I got sick that night after the pink drink that day when I was a kid, or
That'd be a
I
good
haven't heard
question.
anything like
Yeah,
that. No.
yeah, that'd be a really good question to ask.
what is it then? What even would it be? Like, let's say it doesn't track you or anything, but I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know what even. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd think that people would have speculated on that to figure out what it probably was.
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe it's maybe it's like it makes you forget. Like maybe what you don't know is there's like a whole day period where they take you out of school and they put you through all these like torturous tests and everything, and that pink drink basically just makes you forget all that, and it just takes you right back to the moment you drink the pink drink. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If that, yeah. Man.
Oh my gosh.
The ACDC song, "Drink the Pink," right? No, I'm
Yeah,
going
no,
on it.
when I was talking about like occult stuff, they're talking about this in the chat. She literally has a collection of planchets from Ouija boards. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, no, I was looking at that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, imagine bringing all that kind of energy into
She
your
probably wears those for earrings. I mean, aren't they about the right size?
Stop it, Pushing.
I was looking at the one in the background up there. That one makes actually is the Ouija board.
All right, it is, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm not vibing with what she's got back there, so we can continue.
Yeah, she's pretty evil.
Why is everybody's memory of these tests and these events super fuzzy and dreamlike, almost like they weren't supposed to remember them at all? Today, we're talking about the crazy conspiracy that has been viral on social media regarding the GATE kids, the smart kids, and how it relates to other government tests and reports, how deep this conspiracy goes, and if I can debunk it. I will admit, I thought this video was going to start out as a fairly short one, at least for my standards, but my script turned out extremely long because as I kept reading, I just kept finding more and more, and it goes so deep, and it seriously is a rabbit hole that we're going to explore together today. Please grab a blanket, grab a snack and a drink, and get comfy. We're going to be talking a lot about conspiracies around the awkward hearing tests, and scoliosis exams that they all did to us in the 90s in elementary school. We're going to be talking a lot about that kind of stuff today, but I want
Why? I know she's probably going to explain it. I don't know. I just don't get why she thinks that's so weird. Because scoliosis is real, right?
Yeah, I have it. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Just
Not severe. I don't have severe scoliosis, but I have scoliosis. And it's basically from going to Catholic school, having a ton of homework, and always carrying my backpack on one shoulder.
I wouldn't like to take this chick's. I wouldn't take this chick's advice on anything because obviously she hates God.
Or she doesn't believe
Look at
it.
all that stuff behind her. I mean, that's a Satan worshiper, if you ask me.
No, I don't think she. Does she believe in Satan? I thought she didn't believe in anything like that.
Look at all that shit behind her.
No, I know, but people can still have that kind of stuff and not.
That means they like it. There's something to it. They're attached.
Oh
to it.
yeah. Oh yeah. They could. Yeah, they could not even really know that they technically worship Satan. I guess. Yeah.
Man, if you could see the stuff behind her head, you'd really be pissed.
Yeah.
Question. Okay.
Okay, that was the last one for now.
Hey, Walter.
I tell you why you can breathe a sigh of relief now? Because the healthcare system has come a long way and children no longer have to do these weird things in elementary school. And now we can go to real doctors' offices. However, we still face some challenges in today's healthcare system, such as dealing with insurance or just the fact that many of us have
this is it.
ADHD and can't remember to make.
Pause. You're at the ad, 4:30.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see.
All right.
Sound like his ad, no?
Yes, it. She's talking about doctors.
Oh, okay.
I think that's it right there.
It's
Every
623.
student for it, right? But back in the day, usually they just tested you for it if you were.
Oh wait, yeah, I think I did go too far. Wait. You said 624?
Yeah, 623 is what William Easton said.
talented education. Some people had it called TAG, talented and gifted, but it doesn't matter. It's all the same. It's a program that many countries and many schools have. And regardless of what your school used to call it, it's the same across the board. Students that were ahead of their peers in academics are able to get an education better suited to their abilities. AKA, it's a program for smart kids, so they don't get bored. And I don't mean to sound so flippant when I say that. These programs are extremely important. Being challenged is a proper part of development, and denying
Pause.
a child that can be...
No. She's presenting it wrong.
Yeah.
It wasn't a program for smart kids to keep them from getting bored. That was the ruse of why they were there.
And who says the smart kids were bored?
Exactly.
If I was smart, I'd be having fun breezing through grade school. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we had GATE and we had LEAP. Like the LEAP was for the smarter kids, and the gateway, the GATE was this whole thing. And she's talking about different things. I don't like that.
Mixing it all together.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I could see how people would do that, but if you're going to talk about it, you should really research it better.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, at least know what you're talking about before you talk about it.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Detrimental to, their development and their life as a whole. So if the regular classroom's not challenging enough, they should be given a different setup, right? So what does a child in the GATE program do differently from everyone else? What do they do? Again, it varies greatly from state to state, school district to school district, etc. However, it often involves things like pull-out programs is a big one that people talk about. Being pulled out of class for a couple hours a week, sometimes multiple times a week, sometimes not, or to be in smaller groups with other gifted students so that they can work on something more fit for their level. These programs would have summer programs sometimes, and in some schools there may have just been a separate class altogether or a separate school altogether for these students. If they don't have access to that, sometimes the teachers in their regular classroom can just adjust assignments and homework for the gifted students so that it's more challenging for them. Maybe they add something to the assignment or give them an additional assignment. Some students just skipped grades.
So I do have a memory of being pulled out and taken to a room with other kids, not many of us, like maybe 4 to 6. And it was a room in the building that was different. Like all the classrooms had like marble floors, it looked like marble. I can't even describe it. It looked like maybe it was a faux marble. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
And then tile floors in the classrooms. Well, this room was carpeted, so it was quieter. Still the cinder block painted walls, but it had carpets and it had those desks with the dividers that you would sit at. And I remember seeing a tape recorder, the old-fashioned kind with the reels.
Yeah.
And I remember the headphones. And I remember doing something on paper.
Crosswords?
You don't remember the flashcards?
I remember the flashcards.
Word searches?
Yeah, like stuff.
Like that.
We were just doing exercises and stuff.
Yeah.
And I didn't know why I was being pulled out of the classroom. Like why we were there. I didn't understand. Like it was never said that I was in a GATE program. But you hear kids who grew up in the 90s and they're like, I was definitely in the GATE program. I have this paperwork that says GATE at the top. I have this, I have that. And I'm like, really? I don't remember taking anything home. I don't remember being told I was in a GATE program.
Maybe they have kids that they were like, that they had definitely in the program. And then they had other kids that they were just kind of keeping an eye on. Maybe you were like one of the ones they were just kind of
Kids
like,
goats.
I don't know, maybe you weren't fully in. They were thinking about it, but maybe not. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. So maybe Sandy's GATE was just a jar.
Well,
I never even made it.
I'm just kidding.
Furthest I got was the headphone test. I never got taken to any room with other
Children. I
kids.
prefer to say children.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
hate how the
kitty.
word kids is taken over. It's like totally Satan's taking over every child.
or I didn't get taken.
A kid is a baby goat. With Satan, he's the goat, right? So.
Well, one time I hopped a fence and I was in a field with a bunch of kids. I guess you could say.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, for real. Yeah.
No, you know, sometimes you'll drive by and you'll see people like they'll hire those companies where they just release like hundreds of goats onto their property and just go and eat all the foliage so that they don't have to. Because, you know, they'll be like on an awkward hillside, so you can't really get a lawnmower or do any, you know, like labor up there.
Wow.
But the goats have no problem, like, you know, climbing hillsides, so they'll just eat all the foliage from everywhere.
Wow.
They'll eat everything. You know, you know it. Even if a tin can's sitting in the middle of the field, they'll eat it too.
All right,
Together, that was.
What's
up? Yep, I said we can continue.
If you were in the GATE program, but more importantly, how did the students get in to the program to begin with? Because that actually matters. It does depend on the school district, yet again. However, most students seem to get into this program, at least historically, by having either their parent or a teacher notice that they seem to be ahead of the others for their age. And so they recommend to the school that said child is put into the program. After a referral from either a parent or a teacher, the student undergoes testing to see if they should be in the program for sure. This usually involves IQ tests primarily, but they do sometimes evaluate the child's like problem solving skills, their reading abilities, you know, because you could be gifted in different aspects, but not all, but also like your academic achievement tests, etc. You are tested for the program, but you typically would get a referral. There's an obvious flaw in getting kids into the program though, if you noticed, because they don't test every student for giftedness. Some places did, and they're better about it now. And we should be testing every student for it, right? But back in the day, usually they just tested you for it if you were referred by a parent or a teacher. But the problem with that is that teachers do have sometimes an inherent bias, especially a few decades ago. They're usually well-meaning. It's not like they're trying to be racist or classist or anything. But as a result of this usually unintentional bias, Hispanic and Black children, as well as children from...
Hey, Sherry Ives.
Hey, Sandy. I thought this program was about to find people with psychic abilities. You know, people with
that's what I'm saying. She's leaving a lot out. Yes,
telekinesis. Because I believe in.
She doesn't believe in any of that. She does. I don't think she believes. So she's not going to cover it. I don't think.
No, because the government are looking for people that can be psychic and you know, spiritual.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, that they can move things with their mind and stuff like that. It's because they need people to fly. Yeah, they want people to fly their drones or whatever with their minds. I think that's a like real deep secret programs.
You know, the guy sitting in the room by himself can see what someone else halfway across the world's doing.
Yeah, so they can discover where the nuclear bombs are. You know,
she may get to that. She's not there yet. But as Astral said, it also could be she doesn't believe in that stuff. But see, I don't think she's going to leave that out because she doesn't believe in it. She'll probably mention it and then say something about it that it's not true or something like that. Like she'll put her bias into it. But I still think she's going to mention it. We're just not there yet.
I don't remember.
Poor families in general are less likely to be recommended for the programs, even though these race groups are just as likely as any other student to be gifted. So especially when teacher referrals were involved, the teachers would disproportionately choose white and Asian children to go to be referred into this program. And then the Black and Hispanic kids were just forgotten about. And then that's not the only flaw. The language of the tests themselves can sometimes be inadvertently classist. They would like cater to upper and middle class language, given like the scenarios and the questions and the references in the test. So that also made it really unfair because then certain kids that did not grow up.
No, it did not make it unfair. If you were in the same class, you should be learning at the same level. See, back then, we didn't pass kids who fell behind. Back then, if you fell behind, you were held back.
And to be honest, it was really easy to pass back then too. Like you could pass and go to the next grade with a D technically, or at least in my school.
Not in my school.
Oh really? Yeah, no, D for where I went to school was a passing grade. Like you could
It is a passing grade, but like if you had a D average, I went to Catholic school. They probably would recommend that you be held back and repeat the year.
Oh yeah, in Catholic school, yeah, but like in the crappy schools I went to, they don't care. They'll just move you up to the.
You all right, Splatter?
Splatter. I thought he fell.
Splatter, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just almost dropped the ice on the floor.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
This big solid ice cube thingy.
Mustard seed of faith. English as a second language there was no English as a second language in my school. Catholic schools didn't have a lot of extracurricular classes. I didn't see ESL until I got to college.
I think we had ESL when I was in high school, I think. Maybe junior high. I really can't remember. But high school for sure. And definitely college, but yeah.
Well, I got my diploma just to get me out of there. They didn't want me around. You're too stupid. Get out of here.
No, stop it.
I'm probably the first one that got the diploma for being stupid. So I was privileged.
Oh no. Morgan, in my school, a 69 was failing, not a 59.
Yeah, same
69 is an F.
here. Yeah.
And now a 69 is a C in a lot of schools, which is sickening.
Wow.
Sickening.
Well,
that would make a 65 a C, right? Or like a 69 would be a C plus.
Well, when I was in school, it was a 60 to a 70 was a D, which was passing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then a 70 to an 80 was a C, and then an 80 to a 90 was a B, and then a 90 to a 100 was an A.
No, ours was 93 to 100 was an A.
Huh.
Yeah,
No,
we had
weren't
a different
that
scale. We had a harder scale than that.
Oh,
69 and lower is an F.
Yeah, that's the way it was for me too, but it was 90 to 100 was an A, not 93.
But it'll still get me grounded.
Wow. I must have just got past that, I guess. See, Astral's 7 years younger, so... Or no, 6 years younger than me. So that can make a difference when they change the grading systems.
And plus, we were on separate coast. It could have been different out here on the West Coast, too. California could be a lot more lax, too. It was. I bet California was a lot more lax in the grading systems back then, too. Felt like it. I don't know.
All right, let's continue.
Upper middle class, they could be super smart, they could be more smart and not living up to their potential and needing assistance living up to that potential, but they're not even given the opportunity. But then according to the test, because the language...
Welcome, Sue Bell and Flow Crypto Insights. All right, we can continue.
Actually, I have to go.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to get up early tomorrow. So.
Spider, you back? He's not here. Hold on 1 second.
That's okay. I can go till he gets back.
All right, let us know when you get back because Astral is to go.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to find something to eat. That's all.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was so late already.
Digging through the freezer.
Nice.
All right, how many? Okay. I just don't want to keep you too long. All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just let me know when Splitter's ready. Okay.
All students, those students wouldn't overachieve on the tests. This day and age, they are starting to test all kids in more places for giftedness so that these biases are kind of taken care of. Yeah.
What are you saying, Splatter?
I said you guys are going to force me to get something delivered.
Okay. All right, so are you ready to present then, or you still need a minute to order?
No, I'm fine for now. It won't be that much longer, I don't think, anyway, right? We're not going to go for a 4-hour show.
Well, we probably... I mean, we've only been... Yeah, well, anyway. It's... Yeah. It's in the private chat, the link.
I'm sure I can get a break in between again somewhere.
Yes, we can do a break for you. And then in the second... It's the second link.
Okay.
And what's the timestamp, Astro?
It's 10:36.
Timestamp is 10 minutes, 36 seconds.
That's near the end. That's almost the end of the bloody thing.
No.
It's a
The second
50-minute
video.
Yeah.
No, it's a 50-minute video.
Oh, okay. It's only 12 minutes. The one I'm on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's you have to go to the playlist, Splatter.
I thought I did.
No, the playlist is the top link.
Yeah. I went to the bottom, the May 28th bottom one.
No, the top one.
I mean, I went to the second one. If you were the top one, second one down is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, the top one.
And then the second one in the
the
list.
second one. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, and then go to 10 something.
36. Yep. Good night, Yanni.
Close enough.
Unbroken wants to know how much you tip Splatter for delivery this late.
Surprised you find anybody that delivers this late at all.
Seriously.
This isn't late. I live in the middle of a city. You guys forget that or what?
Well, I live near a city too, and there's nothing open.
Here, I'm not near it. I'm in it. I'm in the middle.
I'm in a city too, and I don't have access to any delivery except for like GoPuff.
Oh, weird. Canada's different, I guess. Then I don't know.
I mean, I guess there's a couple fast food places that are probably open, but that's about it. Oh, and a lot of Mexican places are 24/7 too. So
I wish I did. Yeah, we have lack of Mexican places around here. I wish there was more.
Sue Bell says, new kid in 6th grade that got taken out after space camp and sent to Charters Hospital, whatever that is, in Texas.
Charters Hospital?
What was that?
I don't know. It must be a mental institution. He would get the kid believed in outer space. They had to take him out.
And sent to a ranch. Wow.
Yeah. That's what you get for believing this bullshit, kid.
Spider, I'm not seeing you presenting at all.
What? Why not?
I don't know. There's nothing there.
No. Maybe I forgot to hit a button.
Yeah.
Sandy's gone colorblind. She can't see Splatter's present screen.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Now it's there.
She can't see it either because she got her eyes closed.
All right, Astral, you want to say your good nights?
All right. Well, again, I wish I could stay. But
I know. It's okay. I should make the announcement that, guys, we're going to have shows tonight, coming up Friday night, and Saturday night, because Sunday night, Shifty Sunday will take place, so we probably won't have a show Sunday night. So we're going to do Friday and Saturday instead. So
great.
We'll see you tomorrow night, Astral.
yeah. Oh yeah. I'll be here for sure. It's my night off tomorrow, so yeah.
Yes.
What a stupid.
All right, well, go get some rest so that you're rested for tomorrow night.
Yep.
Yeah, have a good night, Astral.
Yeah, take care, Astral. Thank you for being here.
Yes, thank you very much for being here.
Yeah.
Later, Pushing. Later, Jose. Later, Splatter.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Don't have any nightmares about Hannah the Horrible.
Hey, Sandy, is there any way you can tell us some stories about what you remember about the GA.T.E program? Because I know your brain is very superior to ours because you can remember details and you can figure out things that we cannot do. Like,
All I remember is that room.
Gifted. Yeah, I knew you were
Sandy on the highest
gifted.
pedestal possible.
No, I'm just saying
No,
that's all I remember is that room and being taken to with that group being taken to have my eyes checked. I don't know if the scoliosis check was with that group or not, but I remember having to like going behind a curtain. We wore jumpers with like a like a Peter Pan collar shirt underneath it, and we were told to take the shirt off and put our jumper back on, and then they unzipped our jumpers in the back to check our spine, and then I had to go back, and then get dressed normally again. But I don't remember if it was with that group, but I do remember being with that group to get my eyes checked. And we did do a hearing test. I remember a hearing test, but the hearing test was in that room.
Do you think you went through like a mind wipe? Because you also had dreams about being in the mall, like other gifted kids, like in the GATE program. They also remember being in an empty mall, and that's where they were getting their training.
I don't know if that's a mind wipe or not. I mean, that's the recurring dream.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you that did not watch my other streams about that, I had a recurring dream as a kid. I come from the darkness on my bike. And actually, this is the second part that I don't know if I told you guys about. Imagine like a big parking garage. Again, the same way as the mall. The light is coming from the center. But this is a big square area, and it kind of looks like it's beat up. Like old. Like they're, like apocalyptic. Like rubble and stuff. But I could still ride my bike just fine. And then it's only for like a minute that I'm riding through there. But the next part I remember is in the mall. And I'm calling it a mall because that's what it looked like on the right. But it was circular. And there was like a 3-4 foot high wall to my left with pillars. And not circular. It is circular, but it's spiral. Like I know that you can keep going up it in a spiral. And I can't see the roof, but I can see light coming straight down in the middle. Like sunlight's coming down from the middle. And everything on my left, all the stores and stuff on the left is dark. The only thing that's lit up is on my right. There's like if you can imagine mall stores, like just dark mall stores. That's how it was. But there was one that was off to the right that was an arcade, and I could see the glow of the arcade games and the pinball machines. And I knew I was heading towards a roller rink. There was a roller skating rink that I was supposed to get to. And I remember riding my bike in the roller skating rink, but it was empty. So I wasn't roller skating. I was riding my bike in there. And I never saw anyone in there, no other person. And I felt completely safe.
Okay. Well, Sandy, I'm sorry I didn't want to interrupt you, but there's a lot of kids. They've been in that program that the government chose them because they had gifts, but they gave them weapons. They put them on one side of the mall, and the other ones they put them on the other side. But they were going against ETs, real ETs, and they were using real pew-pews. And that
I
was
have
it.
no memory of any of that.
No, but I've been following this super soldier programs, and they all talk about it, the MK Ultra mind wipes and Secret Service and Space Service, space camps, everything. I've been doing this for conspiracies for 14 years, and it just made sense to me that this program, GATE program, was created by the government so they can pick out the gifted kids so they can use them as soldiers. That's what my conclusions were, but it is not in your case.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's always there's different positions within the military. There's also
Right.
intelligence where
Yes.
you wouldn't carry a pew pew or piece, or go hunting. So maybe that was the goal for. Maybe we had different goals and intentions. I don't know.
Yeah, because
But what I
they
do
were
know
used.
is that was my recurring dream. That and the waking up, going out my back door, walking across the lawn, hopping the fence to my friend's house. They're all in the backyard. Kevin, Keith, and Christy, and we walk down their driveway, and I can even feel like my feet hitting the blacktop as I'm walking down the driveway because they had a blacktop, like a tar driveway. And when we got to the sidewalk and walked down the little part, the little driveway part into the street, I felt myself do it. We kicked off the street and start flying upward and then up their street. And then I'd wake up. Those are the two recurring dreams from my childhood over and over and over again.
Huh.
So I don't know if they're related. I don't know.
I don't know. I used to have a dream about low level flying, like reoccurring. Like
Mhm.
walking down a sidewalk and I try to jump from one line to the next line. The next thing I know, I could jump like, whoa, like a whole block and then land again. And then, like low level flying.
Do you think people are becoming more aware of their powers? Because I made a lot of videos about people can, move the wind, talk to plants, move trees, change the weather. I mean, they're very powerful beings in this timeline. They can move things, telekinesis and stuff like that. They can read your mind. A lot of psychics. I went and visited a lot of. We have a celebration day here in Springs for the whole weekend. You can pay like $10 for the whole weekend, and you can go to different programs. You got to pay for the psychics and everything, and they were right on. Everything that she said, it happened.
Weird.
So yeah, Springs is very. I mean, see that background on that lady's walls? I dated a lady that had a son that married a witch, and they actually had like a vampire wedding up in the hills. And I was never so scared in my life. I knew who was a witch, I knew who was a demon, I knew who was a vampire or whatever. But yeah, it was a midnight wedding, and they even had a red velvet cake, with blood and. So yeah, it's Springs is really, really bad. So sorry, I got off track.
Losing.
No, that was
a losing team.
that's
I'm
crazy.
sure,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like any Christian's stronger than any of those people.
Well, not
William
in
Easton.
Springs. Yeah,
William
not
Easton
in
says.
Springs. Go ahead. Sorry.
That's okay. William Easton says, fun tip. Go to sleep with this stream on and dream about the subject matter that's being discussed. Happened to me many times.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, everyone come to my mall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but don't ride in the plane with Sandy. But she's flying.
She's colorblind.
I am not colorblind.
I can't believe you don't remember that whole story.
I don't.
Man. Okay. All right.
No, it doesn't, Morgan. Oh my gosh, no. Morgan says if you can fly in a dream, you can unalive another person in real life and have it wiped successfully. Does that sound familiar? Not at all.
No.
Mm-mm. Okay. Let us continue.
Like I said, I can semi-fly into my dreams, my recurring dream. It was just kind of weird, like jumping from curb to curb, and next thing I know, jumping higher. I mean, like farther down the sidewalk. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The lines in the sidewalk, trying to jump to the farthest one, and then farther, and yeah. That's just a weird dream. That's all I know. It's just reoccurring.
Do you think the dreams they record your past lives, like how you passed away? Like when I was younger, I used to have a lot of dreams. Like one time I got, pew-pewed waiting on a bus stop, or I fell off a cliff, and stuff like that. And
I think that's just imagination dreaming. I don't
just
think we
bad
have
dreams.
past lives myself.
Yeah.
How can God sort us out if we have several different lives? No, we have one life and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's no limit, really, what God can possibly do.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the use of doing like super good and like obeying God your whole life, and then to come back and be a total sinner and killing everybody? I mean, it makes no sense to me.
Yeah. I don't know. I know Rob talks about, or he's talked about, these past lives, or seemingly, like, I guess, alternate lives, or possibly past lives. It sounds like it's past lives, because it sounds like it's from way back when, and like kind of out, like in some foreign country, or just it might just It seems like it's really old from what he's talked about, where he's like, and it's a reoccurring dream that he has, like, kind of currently, or at least semi-currently, and he goes back to it. He has like a family. He's like a farmer, completely different life than what he leads right now, and
he's just taken from movies and whatever he's seen, and he got it in memory. And it all goes into your head and becomes one thing. That's all.
And has a reoccurring dream with it. Like, I don't know how long he's had it, but I know he's talked about it.
Well, like just like my recurring dream, they're being able to jump and fly each time I jump.
Yeah.
I mean, not like I actually do it, but just like in my dreams, I can. That's a reoccurring dream I still have every once in a while.
That's cool.
Walking on a sidewalk and then jump, seeing, you know what I mean? Yeah, just jump to that, and then the next thing you know, you can jump a little bit farther, and a little bit farther, and a little bit farther, so on and so forth.
Cool.
I mean, it's a pretty useless dream. Really, all I'm doing is traveling.
Good night, Daniel. All right,
night,
how about we
Daniel.
continue? We've been paused here since before Astra left.
Yeah. Okay. Let the lady talk. What happened?
You didn't hit play.
It's not me, is it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I was the one controlling.
These are kind of taken care of, and the tests are more inclusive. Anyway, that's a little bit about the GATE program as a whole. The most important thing to note here is that back in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, it was highly unlikely that all of us were tested for GATE. As we just talked about, it was usually a referral program. Most likely, it was just a small group of students that were in this and taken out of class. Okay,
Pause.
so that brings us to the conspiracy.
Okay, so I do have a question here. Those of you that suspect you may have been in the GATE program or know you were in the GATE program, did you take a test called the Iowas?
Hey, Josh, were you in the GATE program? I mean, GATE program? I just misunderstood. Sorry.
Did you guys take stand? That might be, they may have different names depending on the state that you're in, but it's a standardized test that all students took. Like you would have like a week of the standardized test. Like I went to Catholic school, we had to wear, uniforms. And during that week of testing, we were allowed to just wear whatever we wanted to school. And it was a week of standardized testing, and it was called the Iowas. And I'm curious if that's how. Yes, we did that, says Unbroken. No, like the state, Iowa. Like the state of Iowa. It was called the Iowas with an S. IOWAS. Iowas.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I remember those tests for a week, says Shari, and Unbroken says yes.
Wow.
Okay, I think that may be how they chose kids. I was always in the 99th or 100th percentile, which is the best scores you could get. Like what that meant was I had done better on the test than I had done better than 99% of the students taking it, or I had done better than 100% of the students taking it.
Break your arm.
That's what that meant when you were the 90. Like normally you would think the other way around, but no, it was the scoring was the higher the score, the better. And my tests were always 99th percentile. And I'm curious if that could be maybe how they chose kids. That's not what I'm saying, Mandela man. But I'm saying different states may have different names for the tests. And Kenraz says CTBS here.
Yeah, we had the TAWS test, but that was a lot longer than just a week. Like we did that seemingly like half the semester.
But they didn't tell us, William. They didn't tell us our percentile. What they did was we got a data sheet that had like our test scores for each portion of the Iowa's test. It even had like a chart, like a data point chart showing how we did compared to other students in the state. It was a whole pamphlet on our score. A whole thing that we took home to our parents. So it wasn't even just like, oh, you were in the 99th percentile. It was, this is everything compared to all the students in the state, how you did, which is kind of crazy that they give us that. Why did, like, that's insane. I thought it was insane back then. Yep. The sheet. Yep. You would get number 2 pencils a must. That is correct. And you'd fill in the little circles. A, B, C, D, E. And once in a while, there was an F, a G, and an H. It would go up to H, but usually it was A, B, C, D. And sometimes there was a 1 and, like, 2 for like true or false. There was all sorts of, but it was just circles. You were just filling in circles, nothing else. Make sure I didn't miss anyone in the chat. I thought I did. Thought I missed somebody. I could be wrong.
Holy fuck, that hurt.
You all right, Splatter?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just jammed my thumb.
Oh, that's not good. Who's clicking?
The cat.
That's probably me. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I see Mr. Super is back. Dr. Bob's Nightmare is still here. All right, we can.
Scratching the post. I don't know.
When you come back, Splatter, we can go on. Just to give you a heads up. Okay, so Mandela Man's scoring was completely different. The lowest percentile, he was considered genius level in Phoenix, storytelling, language, etc. Oh, phonics. Oh my gosh, you wait. So phonics is CS for me and it's X for you? That's why I said Phoenix. I thought that was a typo.
Phoenix Lights.
Yeah, CS for me. For sure.
Okay.
All right.
See, how could there be a conspiracy around a program like this? All over, especially Reddit and TikTok, but other social media, millennials, Gen X primarily, even some Gen Z are talking about their experience with the GATE program back in school. And the conspiracy is mostly just that the program was weird.
They weren't pulling you out of class because you were smarter than everyone. It's because you were a threat to the system.
Y'all, I'm freaking the fuck out, and I'm gonna tell you why. You're just gonna fucking listen. Okay, you know the GATE program, thanks. The shit we took when we were in elementary school. If you know. My boyfriend said he never took it. He doesn't remember Pink Liquid. He doesn't remember the headphones. He doesn't remember any of that shit. Bitch, what? Let me tell you guys something that scares the fuck out of me. Because I was watching all the videos.
Language, young lady.
I lost my voice. Bear with me. So, I need to talk about this because I need to know if anyone else understands what I'm going through or what I'm feeling, okay? Because this shit's like scaring the fuck out of me.
Yes,
I went to
what
Eastern Performance
happened?
Academy for kindergarten through 2nd grade. Before I was ever in the
Pause.
GATE program, I remember being in class thinking this work is so easy.
Oh.
I'm so bored.
It's okay. I was going to say, you asked what happened. She's going through different TikToks about the GATE program right now.
Oh.
All right. Go ahead.
And of course, I got diagnosed with ADHD. I would do all my work in like 10 minutes and I would sit there bored as crap for the rest of class, to the point that my teacher started trying to give me extra work and I would still finish
All right,
it. She would give
pause.
me harder work.
Okay, so that's another thing that I have in common with this girl.
Yep.
I was always like one of the first ones, if not the first one, to finish a test.
Yeah, I was bad about that. Or, yeah.
You were bad about that? What do you mean? So you were always the last one, or you always were the first?
I was like always the first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the marker they were looking for. I'm just trying to figure out what made them choose people. But yeah, I was, so maybe that was it. I don't know. All right. I mean, it's not like I was like hyperactive and making noise and stuff. I would just put my head down on the desk because we were like, that's what they told us to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Same here.
And later on, it was we could work on our homework or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
And I would get it done. I would be done with all of my work and my teachers would let me go hang out in other classrooms. I remember the teacher first telling me, you need to give this paper to your mom. I think you should be in the gifted and talented program. First of all, why are you telling
See,
me
this is what I'm talking about.
What did that mean
Pause.
to me? But the thing is, I totally understood what she meant.
This is what I'm talking about. I don't remember anything like that. If I was in this program, no one let me know I was in this program. I've never heard of the program.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they would let you know. I think they would just send you home with a letter to your parents, not telling you what's in the letter, personally. I think that's a bit fake on her part right now, because why would they tell you? No. That way, if you don't want it, you throw the letter away before you give it to your parents or whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I did that before.
Yep. All right, let's continue.
Luckily, I never got caught for it, but bring it to your parents. Okay, right to the nearest garbage. There we go.
Because I was like, you know what? I do feel different. I do feel that I'm gifted and talented. I give my mom the paper. My mom is like excited about it. She's proud of me, her little pride and joy. She's like, oh my God, of course. There had to have been some kind of conversation, I'm sure, because before I know it, I'm a part of the program. My boyfriend asked me the other day, he's like, oh, so you like went into like the smart kids class? And I was like, no, that's not how it worked. I stayed in my same classes, but every now and then these people would come and they would take me away from the classroom. I feel like I went to numerous different places. Okay. I remember a van. I remember being in a room, like a different room in the school, I think. I remember leaving, and I don't know where I went.
Yeah.
I know I was taken somewhere once. And there were other people.
Never a van for me.
Conference or event almost specifically for people who are in the gifted and talented program.
When I was in school, I was in the gifted program, and that was actually the bane of my existence. I hated it so bad, and I think it was because younger me was aware of the fact that there are so many demonic energies attached to that. Because it was never about us being smart and them trying to help us get better in school and smarter, yada yada. No. It was about control. It was about the fucking GATE program. It was about experimenting on us because they see that we have fucking gifts and they want to keep us small.
Oh my God.
They're trying to suppress us. And
the actual overall conspiracy is that the GATE program was not to help gifted students at all, but rather that it was a cover-up, and they just said that's what it was for, to get away with it. The conspiracy says that the GATE program was actually a government program to test the smarter kids for other abilities, such as psychic abilities or the extrasensory abilities. People would report tons of odd, fuzzy memories. Here's some that seem to be a theme in multiple stories. So people would report being kind of made, like forced to drink a pink or other brightly colored drink before going into the gifted part of their day.
So scared shitless because, bitch, let me find out that pink fucking liquid is the reason, the fluoride shit is the reason why I'm going through this.
Tabs on you and make you drink fluoride. It sounds nuts, but it's the truth.
A lot of times, I don't remember this for me, but I've heard a lot of people talking about this. How they
Why would they make you drink fluoride when there's fluoride in the water?
Not enough.
Mm-hmm. So they were
They
lying.
want to give you the exorbitant amount of fluoride.
And William Easton says, I did not ever experience demonic entities via a standardized test. Neither did I. All right, let's continue.
give you a fucking pink drink at the end, and then people think that that literally wipes your memory.
Some students said they would be reading upside down. Some say that they were given the large headphones not for a hearing test, but they specifically remember being made to listen to the gateway process tapes, which we'll talk about the gateway process here in a second.
Literally getting tested for gifted, you wear these giant headphones and they blast frequencies in your ears to see which ones you can hear and which ones affect you and how.
And outside, I remember going into the van having tests done on my hearing, but really it was like they were testing me for frequencies, like tell me what you can hear.
Other students reported using flashcards with shapes on them, similar to the Zener cards, which have historically been associated with testing people for extrasensory perception. Yeah,
I guess I went through that because I got the hearing test thing with those big headphones on my head.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember that clear. I just remember it as a hearing test. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean,
bizarre physical.
That could be it. I don't know, but I do remember hearing stuff and doing a hearing test with those headphones on. But again, it's not like it was in the nurse's office. This was in that room.
Yeah, same here.
And I can't remember what room I was in. I just remember having the test done.
I don't remember doing anything with like a group like you were talking about, Sandy. That was a different experience. But yeah, I remember going to a different room for sure. And they had the whole thing set up like you were talking about, like with the dividers and all that. Yeah. But you said that you also did that when they were doing like the scoliosis test?
No, the scoliosis test was in the nurse's office.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. One thing that I want to say before we get off the subject is that I find a lot of people that I talk to with about the Mandela effect, they share things about having intuitions. They have basic knowledge of like knowing something before it happens or being a good person, but they take it as a bad thing, you know. But and I tell them it's like you're here for a reason. You're here to help people. You're here to change the vibration of this negative earth. You're here as to help, but they take it as a bad thing because they feel things that they're not supposed to feel or they're not used to feeling. So they get scared and they shut down and they punish themselves. Like I was one of them. I was locked up in my room for months and months because I didn't want to associate with people. Probably even now, I'm probably the same way. I'm just shutting down. You know, I don't get along with other people and stuff like that, but I stay to myself because I'm just get tired because I feel things of other people's. If they're in a bad mood, I get in a bad mood. If they're happy, I'm in a good and happy mood. So I'm an empath myself, like a sponge. Like if I'm in a negative place, I'm going to absorb all those negative things and I come home all tired and depressed and angry, you know. So we all have special gifts. That's why we're here. And this is why we created a helpline. You're not the only weirdos here. We're all misfits. There's a lot of misfits in this world, and this is what we're trying to find out. We're trying to find the answers.
And this is the meeting. This is the misfit meeting.
Yeah, we're trying to help each other out here. You know, we're looking for answers, but the answers that we're looking for, we'll probably never find them. But we're here to help each other. But that's what I noticed. You know, we're all gifted. We all have a purpose. So embrace the Mandela effect. Don't be scared of it. That's my advice.
That's good.
All right, I'll shut up. Thank you.
We can continue. Thank you.
Yeah, I just didn't want to forget about that. It's because I did meet a lady today, and she was like, she was punishing herself for feeling, feeling feelings
Like
that, yeah, like she was feeling angry or confused or being a good person. She's a really, really loving, good person, but she decided to punish herself, and that made me sad. But hopefully I'll see her again, and we get to talk to each other and stuff and help each other out, because, you can't find people in real life to talk about this stuff. They think you're crazy. That's why I just keep my mouth shut and, go about life. I don't. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Keep your head down. I got you.
Yeah. It's a lot easier.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue, Splatter.
Dr. Bob.
Exams, Morse code puzzles like this one where you figure out messages using Morse code.
They had us doing worksheets in Morse code. Here's one of them. So they gave us at the top what the Morse code is, and then we had to fill out the rest of the worksheets to like make codes and messages and stuff in Morse code. A lot of our worksheets were about different codes. This one is literally called Codes to Crack. So you can see there, they gave us like 8 letters, and each of the columns is a different code. So for this one, there was 8 letters. They gave us the corresponding letters, and then we had to figure out the rest of the alphabet and fill in the rest of the column.
Weird focus on ancient Egypt, and many students saying that they would do a lot of studying of hieroglyphics.
There being a heavy focus on ancient Egypt.
Many people reporting on this say that they had completely forgotten about all of these strange activities throughout their childhood. Memories completely blank, did not even remember that this happened at all, and only started to remember them in adulthood. And even then, the memories are extremely fuzzy and dreamlike, almost like they weren't supposed to come up and they were supposed to be blocked forever. But that specific gap in time is a common theme. So yeah, people remembering odd things with the GATE program. So those tests are a common theme, but I want to deep dive a little bit more of what else I'm seeing on TikTok and Reddit, because there's other bizarre claims that seem to be relevant to many people. So a lot of them say that they have a birthmark on their forehead or near their ear, a mole on their left forearm. Many people claim that they had a near drowning experience as a child. Many say that they get hurt a lot in life, but have never broken a bone, never gotten stung by a bee or broken a bone. I see these claims everywhere, and so many people going, oh my.
I had the near drowning experience, totally. I remember seeing people from the bottom of the pool looking up.
Until I was 42 years old, I had never broken a bone. Since then, I've had a hairline fracture of ribs and a chipped vertebrae. So until I was 42, I'd never broken a bone.
Still, that's not. Is that considered broken?
A chipped vertebrae? Yeah, a piece of my vertebrae is floating in my back. So yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Yes. I have little mole, like birthmark, like the ones that are in the triangle shape, like a dot on your arm. You know what I'm talking about? I have them all over. Not like all over, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure I have them on my left arm. You know what I'm saying? So that fits. Weird. That tracks. But the bee stings, no, I've been stung by bees. What was the other one she said? I don't think I've ever almost drowned.
Oh, I have. That's mine. That was the one that got me. Yeah.
Yeah, I would think that I would remember that.
I totally remember it. I had just taken floating lessons, and I figured I was the king of the world, so I dove into the deep end, and I didn't float anymore.
Man.
I sank right down to the bottom. I remember, like I said, I remember seeing people from the bottom of the pool. It looked weird from down there.
Yeah, kids used to always have arm casts. You're right. Either that or one on their foot, like calf down. Like I remember signing so many casts when I was a kid. but I never had it. I didn't have a broken bone in childhood at all. I did dislocate a shoulder. Well, I should say my parents did. They were, swinging me between them. And they thought I was playing around. I was like, I can't move my arm. They thought I was joking. My shoulder was dislocated.
Well,
yeah, I had a cast on my foot, but that was just to hide the ankle monitor.
Mm-hmm. Now, wait. As much as I didn't break any bones, though, I sure as heck. Oh, Josh is here. I sure as heck sprained. I sprained my ankle like 4 times. Sprained a knee. I got sprains like crazy.
Me too.
Yeah.
Apparently, sprains take longer to heal than breaks.
Yeah, and they're worse than breaks.
Yeah, I've always been told that, but I said, "Well, just give me a regular break then."
Okay, I don't see Josh yet, but he definitely broke the stream. So I don't know. I don't know where he is.
He's a ghost. He's a ghost.
He's probably like, you know what? It's late. I changed my mind.
Yeah.
They won't notice.
He like tiptoes out backwards.
Josh, it's too late. We noticed. Get your butt in here.
Yeah. Just to say hi, even doesn't matter. Just get over here.
Dr. Bob's like, damn it, Josh. Spotter.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Josh, not you.
What?
I was like, why did you take down the thing? It wasn't you. It was Josh.
Oh, I can't take it down. I have no ability.
Yeah, I know you can't. I don't know what I was thinking. Just ignore me. Okay. Let's continue. Maybe he got a phone call just as he was about to join. Or lost his internet. I don't know. But he's not here. All right, let's play.
I was nervous for a minute.
Oh, I'm not ignoring you anymore?
No.
You told me to ignore you. So
scared, Josh. Yeah, if he beats me up, that's elderly abuse. So
elder
I'm
abuse.
safe.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm a senior citizen.
Comments. We are going to talk about these specifics later, but that is a common theme that we see. And then there's the dreams. People that were in this program report now that they have extremely vivid, often lucid dreams, and many people are making the connection between this GATE program thing
Hey,
and
awakened
the
reflection.
small world dream phenomena. If you don't know, there's been this other viral discussion online recently about how many people are reporting having dreams about malls, like wandering around malls that are often empty and liminal space. Like
you said, so.
many people literally drawing maps in real life to show up.
Go back to that other picture of the mall. Now take all the junk out, though. Take all that junk out. It was not junky like that. But it was empty like that. Like that one. Rewind, Splatter.
Yeah, I'm trying. There we are.
About how many people are reporting having dreams about malls, like wandering.
Right there, pause. So if you take all that crap out, yes, those are the little recessed areas. They would have been on my right.
Wow.
What is all that stuff?
I don't know. That's an AI image, I'm sure.
It's weird.
Or it's a picture of an abandoned mall that someone took in an abandoned mall. But it wasn't set up like there wasn't product everywhere. You know, like the next image where it looks like a regular mall with stuff in it. It wasn't like that.
Okay.
Well, yeah, people grabbing up all their shampoo and whatever else. Like, that wouldn't last long.
There were like shelves though, with just empty shelves.
Oh my gosh. Whoa. Awaken says, my daughter fell down a canyon during her vacation last year in Sedona. The doctors were freaked out, not because of the fall, because there was a 1.5 inch metal object like a sewing needle in her ankle. Oh my gosh. She never once mentioned her feet hurting her entire life. No way that could have lodged into her bone like that without us knowing. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. She's okay, right? I mean, otherwise, I'm glad she's okay. Falling down a canyon, that's crazy.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Talk about being afraid to mention that you're hurt. Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how does that get there? How does that happen?
I don't know, but
How
I
did
can
she
set my
survive?
picture. My family I was raised that way. You only speak if you're spoken to, whatever, and I don't take, yeah. So I was afraid to mention things like, small things or whatever, no matter big or small. So I can see it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, a sewing needle. I mean, that's a pretty large, like a long object, to have in your. Where was it? In her ankle or her foot?
Yeah.
In the bone?
In her foot.
Wow.
The metal in her foot as well. So ankle and foot.
Wow.
Wow. I mean,
Noise is back, and he says she was abducted.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, that's the only thing that I've ever heard of like that. But I've never heard of a needle. That's interesting. I've heard of metal being put underneath people's skin, but actually not in the. I've never heard of in the ankle or in the foot, or a sewing needle
directly in the middle of her ankle bone. That
Wow.
sounds ungodly painful.
Yeah.
Man.
Wow.
Jeez.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can find my AI images in Flickr of the mall. Go ahead and play.
Being around malls that are often empty and liminal space like, many people literally drawing maps in real life to show on TikTok or talking about the layouts, trying to map out the entire mall in the dream. And then other people seeing this will say that their dreams have the exact same layout or something very similar. Like, are we all visiting this same place in our dreams? I will admit it's a cool concept. I do kind of like that weird,
How different can a mall be? I mean, if you describe me a mall, it's basically all malls are the same.
No, Spotter here, private chat. Pause what you're doing there and go to the Flickr, just that one picture. The Flickr.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Sandy, I'm gonna go ahead and take off. It's already 3 hours.
You don't want to see my mall?
Yeah.
Afraid of glass.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll still be lurking, but all of a sudden I just got a headache and my eyes hurt.
Okay, Josh is going to be here soon anyway.
Yeah.
He's
I
having
remember
issues
this.
getting in his StreamYard.
I remember you said this before.
I hope you feel better, Jose.
Yeah, my phone's getting hot.
Yeah, mine too.
My internet is going out. So yeah. Good night, guys. It was fun.
Good night, bro.
Good night. Well, wait, don't leave till you see my mall picture.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm waiting for Spider to put it on the screen.
Oh, you're not on the screen? Oh.
Yeah, no, you saw the video up.
Oh, okay. I gotta stop sharing.
Hello, Roger.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Roger.
Hey, Roger.
Which one? StreamYard? Yeah. Share. This should be it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so this was the best I could get AI to make it the way I remember my dream. There you go. So this circle is bigger, much bigger. Okay. So if this were accurate, okay, the concrete would go up to that bar, and there'd be another pillar here, and it would be so much bigger that you wouldn't see the curve. You would just see a curving, a huge thing, and it was so much brighter in the center. But I'd be riding my bike going up in a spiral, not circle, but a spiral going up. And there's the arcade off to the side.
Like it's more of a parking garage than in a mall.
Yeah, different levels. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And I was going up them. I was definitely going up.
That's what it looks like to me. It's more like a parking garage than a mall.
Yeah, but that's because that's what the AI did. It's not right. It's not right. Like,
okay, I get you. But still,
that's such a smaller scale. That is so small compared to how it actually was. It
And you
was so
said
much bigger, and you could see the empty. That the light was bright and illuminated those areas that are dark. No, Splatter, it's just one picture. You can go back to the video. It illuminated the dark areas so you could see it. They were empty stores. You know what I'm saying? So it looked like a mall in my dream.
And you said you were like on your way to a skating rink, like an ice skating rink, or a
No,
roller skating.
roller skating rink.
Okay.
And I think kids born in the 90s, because there was a thing where people were remembering an underground water park. Water parks really weren't a big thing to 80s kids. Like, yeah, there was Wet and Wild and Disney World and stuff, but they weren't like everywhere like they are today. 90s kids were more exposed to water parks more often than 80s kids. So I think that's why their recurring dream is the water park, whereas 80s kids, it was the mall with the arcades and roller skating rinks. So I think you're going to have that recurring dream with stuff from your childhood. Yes, Noise, I would love to.
What?
Noise says, want to see the mall you're seeing that I used to see? I don't dream about it anymore. Spire, can you go back to the video, please?
Yeah. I thought I was there already.
Actually, wait a second. There's a link in the chat from Noise Guru. I can't grab it. All I can do is put it on the screen. Can you put that in the private chat for me? Please. Before you pull the video up. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, so it's the top link again.
Second one down.
Nope, that's not the same.
What?
No, not you. I'm telling Noise that's not even close. That's a square mall. My mall would be like a giant circle that goes up in a spiral. And the center, like infinity, it will just keep going up. It felt like I was in a place where no other people existed. Like I was the only one there. But it wasn't scary. Splatter, you're still not presenting anything.
What am I supposed to be presenting?
The video of Hannah the Horrible.
Hannah the Horrible. Where's that?
Yeah, the woman that we were just watching with the big head that Pushing keeps making fun of.
I thought we're finished with her.
No, we're not finished with her. I just wanted to show the picture.
I think I got rid of her.
Yeah, well, it's the link at the top of the private chat, and she's the second video down. I didn't tell you to close it. I just said show the picture for a second.
Oh, it is the same one. I have it ready. I could just okay. Never mind. I got it open like 4 times now. Okay. I'll just use that one now.
Wait, Mustard Seed of Faith, you're a woman? Nuh-uh.
Yes, I told you she was, but
yeah, well, that's because she all right, she's saying, okay, so Josh is here. Hey, Josh. She says
Hello.
that,
Hey,
so
Josh.
what happened was I sent an email on my partner's email to Sandy.
mm-hmm.
Oh.
Because she wants to be anonymous because she always gets hit on by the people.
But that wouldn't happen from me.
Yeah. Like, Sandy hits on people all the time. Like, but she won't leave me alone.
Yeah.
Hey, LVK.
That's rebuttal.
'Cause I know Mustard Seed of Fate, Chariot of Fate. I known her for almost 9 years.
I thought she was a woman too, and then I got the email, and I'm like, oh, I guess not. I guess I was wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I met her with when I was going to Bluebeard 2011. So, yeah, me and her been friends for a long time.
Noise says he's lying to you.
You never know these days. That's why Josh wears long hair and beard just to throw us off.
I did nothing of the sort, Dr. Bob. That is just no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
He's using his wife's YouTube. Oh, it's funny. Josh, do you want to present so Splatter can go eat?
And Jose needs to go.
I have to give you the link though.
Oh, I got the link.
Yes.
What's the timestamp?
Oh, Splatter, what was the timestamp?
On what?
On the woman with the big head. Josh, if you scroll ahead and to where they show the mall pictures.
1841.
There you go, 1841.
Or yeah, never mind.
Yeah, because I wanted to talk to Josh about it because he also was in the GATE program, but he went to a private school, and I'm sure his mind got wiped. So that explains why he's special.
We'll be having a talk, Jose. We'll definitely be having a talk.
Looks like I have to move states.
Oh, I can't.
How's Arizona? All right, guys, I gotta go, man. Thank you guys for having me. You guys
Good night, Jose. You too. Good night, Jose.
Hope you feel better. Good night, guys. Bye bye.
Get some rest, please.
Yes.
See you tonight. Bye bye.
Payback's a bitch. Now I can talk about Jose. How he's gone.
Oh my goodness. All right. Back to the mall. Here we go.
Dreams. I will admit it's a cool concept.
Hey,
I do
Billy
kind of like that
Carmax.
weird like sci-fi idea of people all going to the same place in their dreams. And I do find the dreams in general very fascinating because I do sometimes wonder if there's more to them than than science thinks that there is. But that's another big theme of this is a lot of people in the GATE program saying that they also have these mall world dreams.
So there's something also coming up right now. It's called Mall World. And it's basically a lot of individuals that were involved in the GATE program, which is an underground program regarding mind control of children. And a lot of individuals that were in that program are having the same dreams about this place that they call Mall World.
And I have been to Mall World.
No, they're not having dreams. They had dreams when they were kids. I haven't heard of anyone saying they're still having the dreams. Like, I don't dream of riding my bike through the mall anymore. I probably haven't dreamed that since I was 12 years old. So, all right, let's continue.
Mall World. My Mall World experience is so different because, like, obviously I told you I can't see in my mind's eye, so my dreams aren't like majorly visual, Not this journey.
Oh, too fast, Josh. Way too fast. Holy crap.
Yeah, I think that's just her. That's only 125.
Yeah, no, I would play it at 1. She's probably playing it at 1.25 or 1.5.
Eye, like people can. I start to think back of in my past, like maybe when I was a kid, like I had a bigger imagination and I could see things and I lost the ability. So then I have to go back and think about when was the last time I like day dreamt? I was just daydreaming. And the most vivid or the most core memory that I can have of me being like young, awake, and like just daydreaming, I went to Mall World.
Lucid dreaming, bitch the fuck. I'm either like running away in a mall or in an empty mall, empty school, empty store. I'm isolated, like I'm running from something. I'm falling constantly in my dreams.
And to this day, have extreme vivid dreams, especially from.
All right, there you go. Pause. To this day, and Awakened Reflection says, I do still have the dreams.
Oh, it's not me anymore. That's why. Okay.
It's weird. She's only showing women like talking about all this.
Yeah, it is weird. Noise Guru says we still have dreams of it. I don't dream of them all anymore. I don't.
Your mole's closed?
Yeah, it's done.
Grade, which is the year after I stopped being in the GATE program, through high school, I would have extremely vivid, lucid dreams to the point that I was scared to go to sleep at night.
Okay,
Pause.
so that's
Wow, lucid dreams.
Now, I do have extremely vivid dreams to this day, but not of the mall. And not flying. I wish. Those are cool dreams. But
you don't have lucid dreams, or you didn't dreams back then. They weren't lucid, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. I mean, lucid just means that you were aware that you were awake during the dream, and you were
No,
able
that
to
that I was in a dream.
Yeah, you're aware that you're in a dream. In a dream.
Yeah, I eventually became aware that I was in a dream when I was in the mall or when I was in that flying dream because they were recurring.
It happens to me quite often. I wake up like, what the hell? I want to go back to a dream.
Yeah, I there were many dreams I wanted to go back to the dream. All right, we can continue.
The GATE program conspiracy. Hold on to that for a second. We have to pivot a little bit. I told you this is a rabbit hole. So you need to know about two other government projects in order to understand the GATE program conspiracy. First, there's something called the Gateway Process, and many people see the existence of the Gateway Process document as strong proof that GATE program was in fact not what they said it was. The Gateway Process is the biggest piece of evidence that I see people pull out to prove that their conspiracy is true. Okay, so the Gateway Process, remember, this is separate from the GATE program. This is a totally separate thing. The Gateway Process was a report written in 1983 by a U.S. Army officer named Wayne M. McDonnell. Many people will tell you that this is a CIA project or a report like from the CIA, but it's not. That's a common misconception. McDonnell wrote the report for the U.S. Army Intelligence and Security Demand. The CIA simply reviewed the report and then later declassified it, released it in the early 2000s. That's an extremely important detail. It was for the Army. The CIA did not run or make this experiment or this report to begin with. They just reviewed it and then released it. The Monroe Institute, which is a nonprofit that offers courses on meditations and whatnot. The website's bizarre if you go there, but you could buy courses on meditations
and whatnot.
Pause. What?
She said meditations and whatnot.
And whatnot.
I mean, yeah, they're a lot more than that.
Yeah, but she doesn't buy into that stuff, you know.
Yeah, that's upsetting. That the way she just blew it off, and yeah. Anyway, that's just interesting the way she did that.
She's afraid of it. That's why she blows it off.
Yeah.
It's usually why people ignore things because they're afraid of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To achieve higher consciousness, etc. It still exists to this day, but this institute back in the day came up with a method called the Gateway experience or the Gateway process. So the method involved using specific audio called hemisync. I'll play you a sample of what hemisync sound like. So they had tapes of these sounds used to put subjects basically in a very deep meditative state. So this hemisync audio was supposed to synchronize your two brain hemispheres, hence hemisync, like your two sides of your brain. That's why sounds would be on Either side, it's a whole thing. You just heard it. They did this to see if humans could use this type of audio to enter an expanded consciousness. So other states of consciousness or even out-of-body experiences. How to transcend without drugs, if you will. They also wanted to see if people could basically astral project, which means that you could see other places without being in that place through deep meditation. So if you could separate your consciousness from your body and, your
We need to
consciousness
pause
goes.
She's talking too much and I have nothing really to say. But we can't just let it play, so.
Oh, someone paused it? Oh, good.
Yeah, you're not in charge anymore, Splatter. You can relax and get your food.
Oh, good. I was over there panicking so you could pause it. No, hurry up. I'm pouring water.
Nope, you're fine. You're fine. Subliminal says when you have a flying dream, it usually means you're in good spirit.
Oh, really? What about falling from nowhere? Just falling. You don't know where you're falling from. I've had those. And then trying to grab onto treetops. That's a reoccurring dream I had for years.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. It's a weird perspective.
Yeah, it's weird, but I remember it so vividly. I mean, I remember thinking, hope I can grab a treetop or some branches, as I'm getting closer to them.
Man.
All right, we can continue.
To your neighbor's house and watches your neighbor's family eat dinner. Like that would be astral projection. The results of the studies were as you expect. Astral projection is not real as far as we know, at least on this earth. In our physics, astral projection is not a real thing. They found out that most of what they were trying to test for didn't work. The only thing that they did find, however, is that people...
Huh?
That's incorrect.
Yeah, I was going to say that that's not what I got from reading, because I read that document that she was showing, or a lot of it.
Yeah, she's just flat out lying. Like that's ridiculous. Sorry, John. Go ahead.
What a good pause you got there.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. But yeah, no, I actually, I read through that document when I was doing the shows on the GATE program, like with Becca and Sandy back a while back, and yeah, that's totally not what I got from that document.
Yeah.
In fact, it was exactly the opposite.
Yeah, I can't believe she said that, really. Like, because it seems like she was like being, pretty even on everything. Like, actually, like giving credit where it was needed. Like in a lot of areas. But yeah, she did say some things that I thought were wrong, but that was completely wrong.
I missed it. What did she say?
She said that astral projection like isn't a thing, basically.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right? That's what she said.
Yeah. She said that the findings from this gateway experience thing, said that it wasn't real, it didn't work.
Yeah. Through the Monroe Institute is, I think, who she's talking about. And it's funny because that's their bread and butter.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe she's
wow.
She's just meant to muddy the water.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's crazy.
I wonder if she has to buy a special pillow.
Meditative states could access a deeper consciousness. That is a thing. And I think we all accept that. That's not like magic or anything like that. If you are put in a very meditative state, some people can be hypnotized. Some people can be so deeply meditating, they don't know what's going on around them. So it basically just found that, yes, deep meditative states are real. People can kind of have out-of-body experiences in these deep meditative states, but literally psychic abilities or astral projection or extrasensory perception there wasn't strong evidence for that. Okay, so that was the gateway process. Now you need to understand what the Stargate project was. So this is another separate project that was done around this time. So the Stargate project was actually backed by the CIA, but also other agencies like the Defense Intelligence Agency and the military. It ran from the 70s into the 90s, and it was an experiment to see if astral projection existed. It was also an astral projection experiment. If people could tap into psychic abilities to travel to another location and give information about that location. I know that these two projects sound exactly the same, like the Gateway process and Stargate are the same thing. They're not. Remember, the Gateway process, the method in the Gateway process is the hemisync sounds, the audio. That was like what that was testing.
What does it say? It says Gateway was part of the overall Stargate project, but it was a separate experiment.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I just. I knew they were associated. I just wasn't sure how.
And what that was seeing. The Stargate project was done by the CIA and other entities, and they were trying to see if they could use astral projection, if it existed, if they could use that to their advantage. They literally did it to see if astral projection was real, they could get information on their opponents without them knowing or having to be in the actual location. Literally, the goal was that if astral projection was real, they could go into the other countries or get information on other countries or their opponents. I can't believe this actually happened, but it did. And it was pursued out of fear that the Soviet Union was doing the same thing. Literally, like the space race, we wanted to beat them to astral projection. It's crazy to me that this actually happened.
So everything that's attempted, we have to be first and compete to be first. Right? Is that what she's saying?
Yep.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah. I'm just getting irritated by the way she talks. Like, I hate her voice. Like, yeah, she's like, you're like talking like slow, and Can we put it back up to 125 since it's just her talking now and not
yes.
That's a horrible way of thinking of things. Like,
yeah, she's really, yeah.
I mean,
I'm not enjoying this.
it's like she Russia and the States have to be at odds all the time, according to her.
I will say this is the most information I've gotten on the GATE program, though. Like from one video.
Yeah, but can you trust it?
Well, she's getting it all from the internet.
I guess.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, but she's really biased on the astral projection and all that. And,
I know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to. Yeah.
But just because she's biased on it doesn't mean we're not getting the information, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, everything's a competition between the States and Russia, according to her.
Yeah, I have links to like a lot of these documents that she's talking about in my video that I did about this.
Yep.
So
nothing is to better the world. Everything's to competition.
She might be right there. I don't know.
Let's continue so we can get to the ghost video.
To me, this is as ridiculous as handing a subject a magic wand and telling them to learn a specific spell to get something to float across the room. That's what it feels like to me. I can't believe that this happened. The project, of course, stopped because obviously it wasn't working. And obviously psychics aren't real. Again, so sorry if I'm bursting anybody's bubble out there. So the Stargate project was astral projection to see if the military could use it to their advantage. The Gateway process was seeing if we had extrasensory perception, if we use certain audio to be put in a very deep state of meditation. Why is this relevant? Because when all of the people talking...
What'd you say?
I said, just like the sign back behind her says live, laugh, lobotomy. That's what she needs.
Yeah.
About this GATE program conspiracy, these projects
how long would that take?
At least in the comments, if not in the videos. Everybody's like, but this, and use those projects as proof that the GATE program was in fact a conspiracy theory, and say that these projects are
conspiracy theory.
Yeah, she likes that conspiracy theory and misremembering terms like that.
She doesn't want to commit to anything. Everything's a theory. Everything is a conspiracy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
GATE program was not what they said it was. But the Gateway process and GATE program, some people think that's a conspiracy in itself. The names are similar on purpose as sort of a hint. to, you get it, gateway process, that they're related, and that GATE program was like an extension of the gateway process. But unlike the gateway process that used random consenting subjects, the government, specifically the CIA, wanted to see if particularly smart children could be better suited for ESP or other psychic abilities, with the logic being that children tend to be more sensitive. There's this running theory that if ghosts exist, children are better equipped and can more easily communicate with the other side and with entities and ghosts. So the theory was that the government saw smart children, and perhaps those not only being children, but extra smart, perhaps they'd be the most likely demographic to see if these tests for psychic abilities could actually work.
Hey,
They wanted
fun.
to see if
hey, Chow Fun. Cool. In a minute.
kids specifically were more susceptible to psychic powers, it seems like. And so they did all these tests, but didn't want to tell us what they were actually for. Okay, so now for the second part of the video, we're going to focus on everything wrong with these conspiracies and how I can debunk this. So first of all,
oh God, here we go.
Yeah, wow.
Misinformation.
What was the first part of the video?
I know. Conspiracy,
Wow.
conspiracy. Now we're going to debunk it. What?
The first half was just her, giving her opinion and lying about it,
Yeah,
and now she's gonna show proof. Hopefully, let's see.
Okay, so can you scroll ahead and see if there's more TikToks? Go to the TikToks. Let's hear them. Go to the TikToks and let's hear them.
Okay.
GATE conspiracies, the GATE program conspiracies, but they don't even seem to understand what the gateway process was. The CIA did not conduct the research.
And this stems from programs and shit that they started decades and decades and decades ago. And from the Gateway Project, when they were taking people with gifts and actively doing experiments on them, there's CIA documents released on that. But they just never stopped.
Are any of you part of like the GATE or TAG program, aka the Gifted and Talented Kids program, when you were in like elementary school or middle school or high school? Well, boy, do I have news for you. Apparently, that whole program is funded by the CIA.
Well, we can prove now that the CIA was actually conducting experiments in elementary schools, and they called it the Gifted and Talented Education Program because they started to release the files and actually give us cheat codes on astral projection and healing our own bodies and mind control and mind reading. It sounds like a conspiracy theory, but FOIA. Insert receipt. I'm kind of wondering if I should do a series on the cheat sheet that is in astral projection and healing your body, 55515, that's in this workbook. It teaches you how to create an aura around you, which is your electromagnetic field, to essentially control your own nervous system, your body, your regulation, all of that. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, let me know, because maybe I will.
Yeah, those codes they've released, like
the list of codes that you put your intention towards.
yeah, yeah. I think a lot of those are legit, and I mean I've heard a lot. I mean I'm not sure exactly how to use them, but I think if you look into it, it could be beneficial, really. And there's all kinds of codes.
No,
You don't think so?
I tried. No, I tried it. It did nothing.
Aw.
Yeah. Okay.
Did nothing.
Yeah.
Even though maybe it's because I don't believe in it. Maybe it's because I thought it was demonic to do that. Like I really, like I prayed to God, like I'm so sorry. I had to try it because it said it could cure my condition.
Yeah.
But it did nothing.
You tried the 555 or 551555 or whatever.
I don't know, whatever the code said it was. I had a list of them.
Yeah.
It'll work. Sure.
Okay, let's continue.
In the GATE program, so this is released now. I can talk about these things.
It's really frustrating that they try to convince us of this huge conspiracy and this one of the biggest cover-ups this would be if it was true in history, when they can't even get their facts straight about it. They don't even seem to understand. So that's very frustrating, and it does not help your case if you believe in this. So that's problem numero uno with this whole thing. The next thing that I would like to just point out / debunk is that everything that these conspiracy theories are reporting happened to them in the GATE program specifically. They're missing the part where this happened to many of us who were never in the program. And I think I have good reason to believe that they are mixing.
What if you were and you don't remember?
Yeah.
God forbid that be the case.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did you say, Sandy?
She said there are many of us who had these experiences but were never in the GATE program. How does she know?
If you have those experiences, like chances are you were there.
Yeah. Maybe.
Because she drank the pink fluid.
Yeah.
So she doesn't remember.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Up their memories. So the mole, the mark on the forehead, the mole on the left arm, the drowning thing, the bones, the broken bones. I was not in the GATE program. Okay. In fact, I was behind on reading skills. I was awful at math. The only reason I did okay in school is because I did all of my homework and I actually tried. But I was never one of the smart kids.
Huh?
Well, Shelf One's comment on there.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Possibly.
Which one?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I can't say that. Yeah.
Was terrible and to this day cannot do standardized tests. So I was not in the GATE program or even considered for it. Guess what? I have a mole on my left forearm. I had a birthmark on my forehead as a child. Here's a picture of it. We called it the stork's bite. Like, very cute little name. It's just like a little birthmark. It went away. I also almost drowned as a child. I lost both of my pool noodles when I was in a pool as a child at maybe 5 or 6, and I sank like a rock. My dad jumped into the pool with all of his clothes on in order to save me. God bless. He was a lifeguard back in the day and didn't even hesitate, and my parents were also watching me very carefully. I have also never broken a bone, and I am also clumsy as hell and get hurt a lot, but turns out bad spatial awareness and running into things is actually a symptom of ADHD.
Okay. So like I was saying, I as a kid, I never broke a bone either, but I sure as heck sprained a lot, sprained my ankle repeatedly.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah.
Yes, you could have some of these things and not have been in the GATE program. But when she's listing off all of these, I would say maybe she was and and she doesn't remember or didn't know that that's what she was in.
I've never heard of a birthmark going away.
Neither have I.
Okay. All right. Good. I wasn't sure about that, but I was sure about that, but I wasn't sure about if anybody else would would think the same. So thanks.
Man, the chat is being nasty to this person.
Well, I mean, she kind of deserves it. I mean,
well,
maybe not that much. I haven't read it, but yeah.
Chat?
Yeah, I mean, I've read some of it, but
it's yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah, but yeah, she kind of deserves some of it, maybe.
Yeah, she's not really debunking anything. All she's doing is just restating her opinion and saying they're wrong and I'm right. And
yeah, and making it sound factual
and being being nasty. Putting up little smart ass comments over top of the TikTok videos that she doesn't agree with.
Yeah,
like you seen that last one? She put like what was it? There. She was like, she put in, she is very confused because this lady was saying that, you know what I mean? I mean, that's obviously her overlay.
Wow.
Over top of this.
Yep.
So,
wow.
Yeah.
Okay. She's a rude bitch.
Yeah. She's just being that way. Yep.
Yeah. I can't stand this chick.
I have a mole on my left forearm. I had a birthmark name. It's just I was jumping. I also have ADHD, which I was recently
diagnosed. I didn't see the mole that she was pointing out. I mean,
That's okay. I'm not backing it up.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. But
all right.
Yeah.
No, she's got one out in a good spot.
These conspiracy theorists explain all that. I was talking to my nail tech about this the other day, and she said the same thing. She also had a drowning experience, no broken bones, mole on her left arm, etc. Maybe, just throwing it out there, maybe kids have close calls with drowning because they're learning how to swim. And a lot of us almost drown as children. Most people have a mole somewhere on their arm. Birthmarks are very common as well.
True.
Lots of people haven't broken bones, especially if you were a kid who didn't play sports or go skiing or snowboarding as kids. And then
those are sports.
I roller skated a lot.
Activity.
I rode my bike a lot.
Yeah.
And my
sport.
friends did those same things, and they broke bones.
That's right. Yeah, same here. I climbed cliffs and rode bikes off cliffs.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
was
gosh.
daredevil basically growing up. I did anything that had a risk to it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Good old days.
But your head wasn't 3 sizes too big. So.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
No.
Dreams. Like I said, I love the mall world concept. I love that. I love the idea of it. However, I don't think this is proof of a conspiracy. A lot of us have had similar recurring dreams or dreams similar to each other. Having dreams about dirty toilets, for example, but you have to pee in the dream, but the toilet's so dirty you can't. A lot of people experience a very similar dream like this. And the reason is because you have to pee in real life, not just waking life, but your body is helping you hold it, is preventing you from wetting the bed. Dreams about not being able to dial the phone or dial 911, or dreams when you can't move or get off the couch when you need to. Dreams about your teeth falling out or hair falling out is usually the body processing getting older. Sometimes it's just processing anxiety or things you don't have control over. It can mean many things. Dreams about flying, dreams about being back in school or in college, dreaming about being chased, dreams that you're late, horrible disasters or tragedies. Humans, yes, are unique from each other, but we're all made up of the same chemical elements. Our brain structures are still more or less built on the same foundation. We are bound to experience a lot of the same things. That's all I think these dreams are. It's hard to draw something specifically from a dream and get it perfectly accurate to begin with. It's really hard to quantify this because humans are.
How did she get on the dreams anyway?
I don't know. And I don't think she's.
I think she's just
qualified.
doing a list of the
Yeah.
things that GATE program kids have in common.
Yeah, right. I gotcha.
So bias. They could look at that layout and be like, oh my God, that's exactly how mine looked. But it's more just confirmation bias. Your brain is just kind of like tweaking the memories of your dream a little bit to fit the narrative.
No.
Okay, so then all the
Man.
How many subs does this chick have?
A
Too
lot.
many. Too many.
You could always
test,
minimize it and
the
look.
pink drinks, the
What's that?
You could always minimize it and look.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
390.
if anybody has any of that pink drink, I'd like to drink some after this.
I don't want to remember this
tests,
anymore.
the Morse code, all of that. Again, I was not in GATE, but I did a lot of the same activities that these GATE kids are saying they did in elementary school. I am positive that they are misremembering and confusing normal childhood experiences with GATE, again, because of confirmation bias. A few decades ago, elementary schools used to provide some basic medical screenings to help parents know if their child needs to go to the doctor. Not everyone back then had insurance. Some families were just very poor, and the public health system was just a little different back then, especially.
And they're not today. There's not families that don't have insurance or families that are just poor.
Yeah, I know. Absolutely, there are.
Yeah, right. So yeah, why aren't they still doing it?
Mm-hmm.
That's yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It would have
In the
continued
80s and
on
90s.
if that was the case.
Yeah, just making up excuses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
90s, healthcare for children was pretty inconsistent and also inaccessible to many. I didn't even really realize this until researching for this video, but like, for example, specialized pediatric care that kids go to a pediatrician now, not just a general doctor, that was also not very prevalent back in the day. So they used to do these programs to help parents out, to help families out. They knew they could access most kids.
Pediatric doctors weren't prevalent?
What did
in like when? I thought
I missed it. I didn't hear what you said.
I think she just said that like pediatric doctors were not prevalent. She said back then, but I'm pretty sure that they've been around. Like,
I had a pediatrician. I remember my pediatrician very, very clearly.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, I think I can't. What she's saying makes no sense to me. Like, she's just saying words that are trying to fit her narrative, fit her beliefs.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's just lying. Is what
I
I
can't
think.
stand. Yeah, that's a better way to say it. It's
Yeah.
more concise.
background because they'd all be in school, whether they were rich or poor, and they would screen us for some basic things to see if further medical care was needed. So the weird back alignment exams, those were scoliosis tests. They were super common back in the day, but they weren't super accurate. But a nurse or somebody, hopefully, who knows how to look for this kind of thing would lift your shirt up and make you bend over so they could see your spine, and they would check the alignment of your spine to see if you had signs of scoliosis. But as a child, this is a very awkward situation, right? That we probably wouldn't do today. This is very uncomfortable to be brought into an office by a stranger and told to take part of your shirt off, right? And a lot of us probably didn't understand what was happening or what scoliosis was. So we don't do these tests in school anymore, but they were super common back then. Okay, so then the headphones.
They don't do it anymore?
No.
Not in school, probably, is what she means. You probably have to get it done at your doctor or at your pediatrician, or
Yeah, they'll probably send a letter to go home with you to your parents to read, and your parents read. Okay, we got to go to the doctor with our child and do the scoliosis shit.
Yeah.
And then we got to send a letter back to school saying yes, we did it.
Yeah,
that's what I imagine.
Yeah,
it makes sense to me.
You're probably right.
It's intrusive, but it sounds like the way they do it.
Yeah.
Those were hearing tests. That's literally it. There's no conspiracy. Almost all of us had to do this. And I am confident that people are misremembering getting the gateway process tapes.
Man, she's using that term way too much.
Mixing up memories. They were not taking a weird declassified CIA document audio and going, let's put this in elementary schools. I would imagine the memory is the memory of these headphones doing the hearing tests. Like I said, they would test all the kids for hearing to help out the families. And then maybe you listen to some sort of meditation music in the GATE program or in your classroom, or you were listening to music later and you mixed these up. So that weird pink drink they made us drink was fluoride rinse. And people are also probably misremembering being forced to swallow it because we weren't. We didn't drink it. We would swish it and we'd all count together, swishing it in our mouths, and then you would spit it out.
How do you count when it's in your mouth?
What?
What?
How do you count while it's in your mouth? How do you all count together while it's in your mouth? That's a great pause right there.
Yeah, no, that's another one. It's easy to get her in these pauses because apparently I make that face a lot.
Wow, that one's rough.
Yeah, the first one was better, but yeah.
No. See, now that I'm broken, we all had to go down to the nurse's office in groups from the main classroom. So we were taken down by the nurse in groups of like 5 or 10 from the main classroom, and then checked for lice, and then taken back up to the classroom, and then the next group was taken. I remember the lice checks whenever there was somebody at school who had lice. Hey, Francine.
Hey, Francine. I've never had lice. Knock on wood.
The face you get from drinking too much pink juice.
Of us drink filtered water and don't get enough fluoride, which, contrary to popular belief, in low recommended doses, there's recommended doses by the scientific community. It is safe and actually good for your teeth enamel to have a little bit of fluoride, and it's why your dentist
pause. No. I have done a whole presentation on fluoride being in our water. Absolutely not. Let's move on to the ghosts.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the ghosts. It's about the when kids see ghosts.
Cool.
Do you see that one?
Do what?
I'm asking Josh if he sees that one where kids see ghosts.
No.
What?
It should be right underneath.
Yeah.
The black and white one, the bluish black and white one, right below it. It's just right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there was another one about the GATE program, though.
Yeah, we're skipping that.
Yeah.
At first, the mother.
Who's the person? I've changed the name.
CHEZZOID. Yeah.
Chezoid. All right. Thank you. I will fix it. You can go on.
What the hell's a chizoid?
His name?
Mother thought her daughter was joking until the girl hid under a blanket, started shaking uncontrollably, and kept repeating, "He's watching us right now." It was around 5 p.m. Nadine and her daughter Blake were watching cartoons in the living room when an overwhelming sense of unease crept in. Everything seemed normal until suddenly the atmosphere turned chilling. The video was uploaded to TikTok by a user named Freckles.93. According to Nadine, her daughter said she saw someone standing at the door.
Blakey, you okay? Do you want me to go open the door? Why? No? Okay. Okay, I'm honestly freaking the out and I don't know what to do. Just a couple minutes ago, I got up and I closed my door because she kept pointing to my room saying, Mommy, Mommy, someone's over there. And she was terrified. She was terrified. Of course, freaking me out. So I went over there and she just said, no, Mommy, come here, Mommy, sit, Mommy, don't go over there. And so I called the dog and I closed my door. And as you can see, dude, she's still terrified.
That kind of thing rarely happens. Blake only gets scared when there's a real reason to. But Nadine couldn't understand what it...
She looks pretty scared.
Yeah.
She looks terrified.
Yeah.
Well, that lady named her daughter Blake. Like, that's odd to me. Is that not a weird name for a daughter?
There's Blake Lively. Blake Lively. Blake was a common name in the 80s. But no. I would say the 70s and the late 60s because like Blake was also a character in 80s movies. Like I saw they were always like rich and snobby.
Okay.
Blake was always a rich snobby character in movies in the 80s. So
I remember Blair like that.
Blake and Blair. Yep.
Okay.
I'll find out the movies. Go ahead. Hit
That's
play.
cool. That's all right.
No, I'm curious now.
frightened her so badly. When Blake pointed to the door, no one was there. The space was completely empty. Nadine mentioned that shortly before this incident, she had recorded another video. When she went back to watch it, she began to suspect that there might be a connection between the two events. So the question remains, what exactly did they see? Neither the dog nor Blake appeared to notice anything unusual at first, which in itself was unsettling. But Nadine's worry grew even.
Okay, Blake Harrington from the ABC primetime soap opera Dynasty. I thought this was interesting because this came up. Blake was a character featured in the 1980 comedy Coast to Coast. So I thought that was funny. But you get the point.
Yeah.
Especially with Dynasty, right?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry. And Pretty in Pink.
Oh,
that's
wow.
Blaine. No, that's Blaine. That's Blaine.
Okay, yeah. That's a guy.
Why did that come up under Blake?
Oh.
Anyhow. All right, we can continue.
Even stronger when she decided to inspect the exact spot where her daughter claimed to have seen the figure. Take a look.
Blakey, Mommy's gonna go open the door, okay?
No.
I'll be right back. It's
No, you
okay.
won't.
I'll be right back. And now she's hiding her face. Dude, what the fuck?
Mom doesn't look too sure of herself.
It's okay, baby. Okay. It's okay.
His last words.
It's okay. Okay, tell me I'm not.
Okay, pause. Why are you terrorizing your daughter? If
Yeah,
you know
right?
she's upset, why did you even open that door?
Yeah.
That's bothering me.
Sure.
Content.
Yeah.
That's not right.
God, I mean, just this is she's constantly got the camera on her own face, like, yeah. It's really it's disturbing. She's willing to freak out her little girl, who's already scared, maybe.
Yeah, she's buying into her daughter's fears.
Yeah, or who knows? She may have even started the whole thing. You know? I mean, I wouldn't put that past this lady. But yeah. Anyway, man.
Yeah, she figures more clicks, gonna rent paid.
Is there a person behind her head, like on the left of her hair, in the doorway?
No.
Or is that just her hair doing that?
It's hair.
Just right here?
It's her hair. It's her hair.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's her hair, yeah.
Okay. On the small screen,
Once again,
it looked like
nothing.
Okay. Good.
Overcome with even more fear, Nadine uploaded both the new clip and the earlier one, hoping someone might help her make sense of this disturbing situation. If no one was there, then what exactly startled her daughter and their dog? In the next video, we see a nanny with a little girl who's quietly playing with her toys. Just minutes earlier, she had told him something genuinely disturbing, and that's why he started recording. He wanted to capture her words on camera. See for yourself.
What was it that you told me earlier about your doll?
When I have to take when my doll moves.
You said it moves?
Yeah.
That doll? This doll?
Yeah.
You said it moves? Yeah. Like you move it, or what? When does it move?
When I play hide and seek with her.
When you play hide and seek?
Yeah.
Don't touch that doll. Don't touch that doll. No. I'm like, I'm going to go put this doll in a closet and shut the door.
I thought it was a Chucky doll at first, like when he first panned by it from far away, just because of the shirt. Kind of looks
Yeah, I thought it was Chucky too. I agree with you.
It's close. It's a Bucky doll. From Bucky's.
According to the child, a creepy-looking doll begins to move, but only when playing hide and seek. She's just 5 years old, and maybe it's all her imagination, but the nanny decided to see if there could be any truth to it. Curiosity got the better of him, and he agreed to play hide and seek with the doll, recording everything on video.
We're playing hide and seek.
New Tom McDonald song.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jump scare from the dog. Sorry, guys.
That was funny. Even that one even got me a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the dog.
Not good. My heart's going to be racing for like 40 minutes now. It's great.
It's okay. I know a doll that can give you CPR if you need it, or chest compressions.
No, as a doctor will tell you, it's they don't worry about your heart racing. They worry about it not pumping blood at all.
Yeah.
They worry about it stopping.
Yeah,
they don't worry about your heart racing.
Even though it might pop out of your chest.
It's uncomfortable. All right.
Yeah, that whole video was better. I agree. Noise.
That was good. The dog.
Why would someone make a doll with its fist balled up? Like it's taking a shit. Look at it.
Yeah.
And man, those legs, they're not even right. That looks like an AI made a baby doll. Like something's wrong with that thing.
Yep.
It's a
dog, then by a doll rumored to come to life. Fortunately, he said, the doll showed no signs of movement, at least at the time. At first glance, the night seemed uneventful, with nothing supernatural happening. But later, something truly unsettling occurred. The nanny had just put the 5-year-old girl to bed when he noticed something strange.
Why is the dog staring at it?
The dog is staring that doll down.
He needs to tear it apart.
Yeah.
Shreds.
The dog doesn't know what to think of that thing.
Yeah, we'll see what he does.
Staring at the doll.
He's growling too.
Oh, he's growling at the doll.
Oh, okay, I missed that.
Maybe that's the dog growling at the dog.
For some unknown reason, the dog was staring at the doll, not moving, just watching, and from a distance, as if too afraid to come closer. Given what the girl had said earlier, this moment felt particularly disturbing. But a few hours later, the camera captured something far more terrifying. While the nanny was dozing off in another room, a faint sound suddenly came from the living room. Remember, that's where the doll had last been seen. He immediately woke up and turned on the recording. Here's what he captured.
Can't see nothing.
Oh, hell no.
What?
Yo.
The doll just fell over.
It just, yeah, it lifted its head and fell backwards.
Oh, I couldn't see.
That's crazy.
All right, go back to it, and I'm going to take the thing down to make it easier to see.
Yeah, it might. Oh, yeah, that helps.
All right. You ready?
Yep, yep.
Right here.
Yo. Oh, yeah, look at it. Fell over.
It just fell backwards. That's nuts.
One of the toy devices in the room suddenly activated by itself.
Oh, that
lying next to it.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that toy. I mean, it might have been there, but still weird that it activated. Even if it was there earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a no-go. I'm out of there.
Yep. Like quitting that job. Sorry, I'm not going to be a nanny anymore.
And I recommend you get rid of that doll.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was the familiar doll. At first, it appeared completely still, but that impression didn't last. Looking closer, you can see the doll slowly begin to lift its head, as if trying to make eye contact with the camera, and then it abruptly collapses to one side. Overwhelmed with fear, the nanny ran out of the house. It seems the doll really did come to life. There's no follow-up to the story yet, but it's not hard to imagine what he must have felt that night. In this video, a young mother pulls out...
Wait, stop.
What
He ran out of the house and left the 5-year-old and dog in there. So messed up.
Totally fired.
Well, the dog will watch it. The dog will be fine with the child. Don't worry.
I was going to say, yeah, the dog will take care of the kid.
Oh my God.
Keep it safe. They won't feed it or bathe it or nothing, but it will keep it safe.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's funny.
Let me get the banner back up.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Recording after her little boy suddenly makes a chilling statement while sitting in his car seat. He points to a tree outside the window and says there's a girl sitting in the tree. When the mother asks him to explain, the boy clarifies. The girl is not alive anymore.
Are you sure? I don't see anybody, honey. I see a girl. You see a girl? What's she doing?
Visibly unsettled,
what?
The woman turns the camera toward the tree, clearly showing that no one is there.
There's a dead girl in the tree, baby. There's nothing in the tree.
No people, no animals, nothing unusual in sight. But despite that, the child insists. He can see a girl, motionless, just hanging from the tree.
That's
Later,
disturbing.
Yeah.
On her tummy, she's dead.
Is this? I wonder.
Oh, God.
No. Like there was an account of this happening, like where they found a missing woman that had been missing for like a month or something like that, and I think that a kid found her like this. Like it's very similar to this very thing that's happening. I don't know if this is a recreation of that or what's going on, or if they're just heard that
I'm
story.
Googling. Woman found dead in tree.
Or found by child.
I like that unbroken.
Oh my God, the AI, come on now. Because woman found dead in tree refers to a number of different unrelated incidents. Are you serious? Philadelphia, PA. Partially closed.
Silly. Yeah.
No, this is found dead underneath an apartment complex tree.
Women can't climb trees.
This was like in the wilderness somewhere. Man. Yeah, I can't remember where.
Zombies.
I can't remember where.
Seeing zombies.
I'm saying in tree branches.
I think the lady had like dyed hair too, like maybe.
Okay, hold
Yeah.
on.
Bright pink or green hair.
No.
Something strange.
That's usual. Those weirdos.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly normal. Never mind my green neon hair.
Melissa Joy Deitzel.
What?
That doesn't sound familiar, but this is
They
a
used
while
a
back.
cherry picker to retrieve her remains.
Wow. I don't know about that.
22-year-old.
Oh, that's too young. I
33
think.
feet up in the branches of a large tree
Wow.
next to a bus depot.
Wow.
Who put Bella in Wyke Elm? This is in the UK.
Okay, is there an apartment building near there? She could jump out and land in the tree.
No, it's just body and tree. UK, and here's Channel 9 News, January 17th, 2012. Hold on.
Yeah, let's see that.
No, it's Sydney again. Sydney, it's Australia.
Well, still, let's see it. I want to see this.
No, they're not. They're just text articles.
Oh, bogus.
Just saying.
I mean,
all right.
Adults don't climb trees.
Hey, Parody Mike.
Not unless they're like getting fruit or something. Like basically, I don't think. Especially as they see snow, it's the middle of winter. Why would an adult climb a tree in the middle of winter?
Good night, Awakened Reflection. You as well. We'll see you tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe a tornado threw them into a tree. And they landed on their stomach.
Do tornadoes happen in winter?
Nowadays they do.
Oh, yeah. I guess nowadays they happen whenever they feel like it.
Yep. That is true. Yep. All right, let's continue.
Caption on the video. The boy added that it looked like someone had hung the girl by her neck from a branch, making the situation even more disturbing. On September 8th, 2025, a woman shared a strange video recorded at her mother's house.
We've
Her
seen
mother
this
works
one
as a nanny
recently.
and runs a small daycare from home. The video was posted to her TikTok account, Pokey the Queen. One day, while her mother was watching several children, one of the toddlers suddenly panicked, startling the others. The following clip captured that very moment, but the reason the video was uploaded wasn't just the child's outburst. It turns out something else was caught on camera, something that left the woman truly horrified. She still can't explain what it was. Take a look.
Oh wow.
We go, wow, holy.
Hey, that thing doesn't look light. I mean, it
It's
doesn't
not, they're
super
not
heavy, but
light.
yeah. That's
And
crazy.
not on it wouldn't, yeah. It wouldn't fall over like fully like that on its own. That's
No.
No, definitely. I don't
not
think
without
so.
something helping it.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I don't see a kid hanging off the door or nothing either, so there's no child doing it.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody behind it or any kind of movement.
No,
Yeah.
it just that's bizarre.
Yeah.
Did you do that? Were you in there? Were you in there? No. Who knocked this over? Who knocked this over? Maybe it was just air. Yeah, what was it done? Good.
Little kid's like, I'm out of here.
I wish I could understand those kids. I can't understand the words they're saying.
Yeah. I was going to say, what's the point of having that gate if the kids know how to lock and unlock it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kid just was like walked out and like, see ya. Oh, it's funny.
words on the
At one
screen
point,
now.
a small
was
play.
that before? I didn't see that.
Hmm?
I didn't see the words on the screen from the little kids talking until just a second ago.
Oh, yeah, no, wasn't even paying attention. Yeah.
Pay attention to this part. Here we go.
Yeah.
The house in the corner of the room falls over on its own, even though none of the children were anywhere near it. What's especially strange is that it happens just seconds after the frightened child runs out of the room, terrified by something that happened inside. Neither the mother nor anyone else could figure out what had scared him so badly. But after the video was posted, one of them pointed out a chilling detail that might explain the boys' fear. Needless to say, what they noticed deeply disturbed the daycare owner. Look closely.
Something was on the ceiling. Demonic.
By frame did the woman see it?
Yeah, something weird flew by real quick.
Mm-mm.
A pair of hands briefly appear in the doorway, gripping the doorframe as if someone or something were peeking in. Almost immediately after the child's scream, the hands vanish, as if startled by the noise. Let's try to come up with a logical explanation for what happened in the comments below this video.
Good luck with that.
The next video shows a young child walking around his room after waking up from a nap. It's 7 p.m. According to his mother, he normally never wakes up at that time. He usually sleeps soundly through the night. But this time, for some unknown reason, he woke up. At first, it seems like a typical situation. But what the camera captured next convinced the mother that something was truly off. It's worth noting, the child is still at the babbling stage and can't explain what happened to him. Here's what the camera recorded.
Wait, but there's a camera. Can't we see what happened to him?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's happened yet.
Okay, we'll see.
All right.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's the kid.
Oh, the baby.
It's only been 4 months since the family moved into this house, and now this.
But that was the same
in the
kid
video,
that was-
you can
was that-
clearly
that
hear a
was the same
voice.
I don't know what that was.
That's weird. The video is just jumping around because that was only the one child, right?
Yeah.
And how come it's standing there and in bed at the same time? What's going on here?
Well, I mean, in the baby was just in a diaper and nothing else. This kid has at least clothes on. Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is weird.
Yeah.
One that definitely doesn't belong to the child. So who's in the room with him? Remember, the boy isn't speaking yet. His words are just incoherent baby babble. Still, there's a distinct voice in the room. According to the mother, it sounds like a little girl speaking directly to her son. Frightened, she shared the video online, hoping someone might be able to explain what's going on. This unsettling clip, along with another moment where the child's legs appear to be pulled off the bed by an unseen force.
It's a different clip. Different clip.
That's video manipulation. That's not real. Because the kid's wearing a T-shirt here, is not wearing one there. That's just
No. They're saying they're 2 different days. Those are 2 different clips.
okay. But what's happening in the clip? I don't see nothing.
Okay, so when he's not wearing a shirt, he's being dragged. His legs are out straight and he's being pulled off the bed.
Okay.
And then this one, you hear a girl's voice. So I guess we have to rewind it and listen better.
All right.
Play with me.
And then something indistinguishable. Yeah.
Right there. Right there. I heard play with me clear as day.
Yeah, I heard that. I just didn't. I just thought it was the baby babbling. I didn't realize that it.
The baby doesn't say words yet.
Like, I didn't hear words. I just heard noise, like a voice of, you know, babbling.
Oh no, I heard play with me.
I heard play with me. I did too. Yep. Clear as day.
Yeah, me too.
Family moved into this house, and now this. In the video, you can clearly hear a voice, one that definitely doesn't belong to the child. So who's in the room with him? Remember, the boy isn't speaking yet. His words are just incoherent baby babble. Still, there's a distinct voice in the room. According to the mother, it sounds like a little girl speaking directly to her son. Frightened, she shared the video online, hoping someone might be able to explain what's going on. This unsettling clip, along with another moment where the child's legs appear to be pulled off the bed by an unseen force, has viewers suspecting something supernatural may be at play. In the next video, a mother begins filming her daughter after the girl says something deeply unsettling. According to the child, something,
I've seen
or
this one.
someone, is moving inside the closet. She
Rewind
noticed the
that a little
motion
bit
through the
so
gap
Francine
beneath.
can hear it. She missed it.
Huh?
I said rewind that a little bit so Francine can hear the voice. It was not far back.
And also, I want to point something out when the kid's being pulled.
Voice. It says voice right there. Okay.
Oh, I heard it that time.
All right, now when he's pulling when his feet are being pulled, look at the pillow, left of the pillow, when his feet are being pulled. Something moves and there's black there. It's very weird.
You're welcome.
Watch right there. Watch right near his right foot.
Yeah, what's that?
What is that?
It looks like a little stuffed animal.
Right, but look behind it. It's black. Just watch. It's going to do it again. Watch.
Well, give it the stripe showing up. Did it move?
It's only been 4 months since the family moved into this house.
Just watch next
and now
time.
This.
Yeah.
In the video, you can clearly hear a voice, one that definitely doesn't belong to the child. So who's in the room with him? Remember, the boy isn't speaking yet. His words are just incoherent baby babble. Still, there's a distinct voice in the room. According to the mother, it sounds like a little girl speaking directly to her son. Frightened, she shared
watch
the video
that corner.
online, hoping someone might be able to explain what's
Right
going on.
now. What's
This
that black
unsettling
thing?
Clip, along with another
Did you see the
moment
black thing?
Yeah, I think it was just like the nose of the stuffed animal or something. He kind
I
of
don't know. It moved really
over.
fast. It moved really fast.
No, it's just part of the designs on the bed. It's just showing up when the doll moves or whatever that thing
Okay,
is.
maybe that's it.
Child's legs appear to be pulled up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go back. Just pause it right when it goes black.
Yeah, it's too quick.
I could do it.
I'd have to go frame by frame.
I could do it.
All right. Well, then go ahead and do it.
Off the bed by an unseen force, has viewers suspecting
I don't
something
have
supernatural
control.
may be at play.
Well, you can go find it, and if you pause it, we'll flip over to your. If you can pause it right on there where we can see it, we'll flip it over to your screen.
In the next video, a mother begins
can't
filming
work
her
'cause I
daughter
gotta watch
after the
this
girl
too.
says something
That
deeply
works.
unsettling. According to the child, something, or someone, is moving inside the closet. She noticed the motion through the gap beneath the closet door, but couldn't
Pause.
tell who or what was inside.
Now, beginning in the late 90s, it's not Freemasonish. Late 90s, a psychologist said that children learn, like infants and toddlers, benefit greatly with black and white shapes. And they started making toys and bedding and stuff like that in these black and white patterns. And it has to do with psychology and how kids learn. That's what that is. So, sorry. Wanted to explain the sheets. All right, let's continue.
This deeply concerned her mother, especially since strange things had already been happening in the house for quite some time. Both the mother and daughter began to suspect that someone might be secretly living in the house. That suspicion lingered, until something even stranger occurred. While Cheryl, the mother, doesn't go into detail about everything that happened, she now believes it's not just about an intruder. One day, Cheryl was sewing in her bedroom while her daughter played nearby. Suddenly, the girl said she saw movement in the closet. Cheryl immediately grabbed her phone and started recording.
Hey guys, just wanted to jump on really quick because I had to stop sewing. My daughter just said that something weird really happened, and we've been experiencing a lot of strange things lately, just different noises and stuff. Don't mind my mannequins. I sew for a living. So
in the kid's bedroom, for fuck's sakes.
What?
What?
What's with the mannequins in the kid's bedroom or wherever they are?
Yeah, I noticed that too.
That would freak a kid out at night. 3 strangers standing around.
I agree, it's creepy.
Yeah, maybe she's a seamstress. She said she was sewing, so she needs mannequins to try on
That's true.
the clothes.
Okay, that makes sense. But is this a sewing room or the kid's bedroom? What is it?
I don't know. It looks like the sewing room. There's the sewing machine right there.
Yeah.
So maybe
why
it's the mom's bedroom or something, or
I think they torment the kid and change. It's a shared bedroom sewing room.
Maybe.
So then now the kid has to sleep with mannequins staring at it. That's going to give any kid nightmares.
That's funny.
can you tell Mom what you just said?
I think there's someone underneath the door.
Thank you,
Under the
Francine.
closet door?
Oh no. Absolutely not with the mannequins.
Told you.
Absolutely not.
I seen it. I could sense that already. Those other mannequins standing around. Like that poor kid's gonna be terrified.
No.
As soon as the lights go out, those things come to life to children. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For adults too.
Yeah, I guess some adults too.
Hey Ryan. Pushing, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm over here.
Okay.
I'm trying to find. I think I did find it actually. I was just trying to find her name. That I'm trying to make sure that the kid or the children do find the woman. Her name's Susan something, and Mr. Ballin did a video on her where she went missing, and the child finds her in something about a tree. I can't remember it, but I'm just kind of skimming through that. That's why I'm quiet. Sorry.
No, you're okay. I was just checking if I needed to mute you or not. That's all.
Okay.
Is that what scared you?
We're watching ghost videos, Francine. So pause a second. I keep getting something go across my screen that I've never seen before, and it's StreamYard or it's my iPad. And I think it's StreamYard, and it's bugging me out. Do you guys keep getting flashes like lightning on the screen? only in the box of that the show is in. Yeah, it just happened again.
Nope.
All right, this is a StreamYard bug that's visual. I've never had that happen.
Yeah, because if it just happened right then when you're talking, nothing happened on mine screen.
Yeah, it just happened there.
Oh no, nothing.
God, I hope it's StreamYard and not my iPad, because if so, I'm screwed.
Your iPad's about to freak out.
I mean, I'm pressing on the screen. It's not doing anything.
Oh, it might have totally died now.
Oh, no. It looks like lightning. It's like white streaks that just flash up on the screen occasionally.
That does not sound good.
No.
Not hey, cool. Francine, that's cool.
I'm trying to create it by pressing on it.
I don't think she's saying cool over that, though. Obviously.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Oh, man. You're going to need something. You're going to put a new iPad thing on your wish list.
Okay. Well, we can continue.
It's okay.
It's okay. The kid's terrified. Look at the kid.
Pause.
Oh wow.
Yeah, LBK says if it's just within that square area, it's probably StreamYard. That's what I'm hoping. Because it's literally just within the video area. It's not even where we are. It's just within the video area.
Weird.
So let's hope it's just StreamYard bugging. All right, let's continue.
Except for this here manic movie guy.
I'm scared. Come on.
One of her
Yeah, I'd
dressmakers
be scared too.
with a rather
Yeah, you're
unsettling
scared. Come on.
Especially if the head comes rolling right into her lap.
Yeah.
Well, he's dead now. It's headless, so we don't worry about it anymore.
Still creepy.
Oh yeah, but more dead. It wasn't dead before with no head. That's definitely dead.
Oh, hey, Sandy. That woman's name is Sandra Hughes.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
Gerald Neal.
And the kid that found her's name is Caden. So, anyway.
All right, let's continue.
Suddenly began to sway back and forth on its own before crashing to the floor. Neither Cheryl nor her daughter were close enough to touch it. They were both standing at a distance. Shocked and terrified, they ran out of the room in a panic. It's worth noting that the mannequins in Cheryl's bedroom are there because she works as a seamstress. She uses them to display finished outfits. Just a few months earlier, her daughter had been playing in the same room when the following was caught on video. The girl approached the closet, as if she had heard something from inside. She looked around, trying to figure out where the sound was coming from, but saw nothing. Sensing something was off, she started to leave the room, and that's when something inexplicable happened.
So, you're just going to stand there?
I haven't seen anything happen yet.
Except for the thing she's holding activated. But maybe she did that, right? Yeah. She did again. That's it. Flashing. Circle this one out.
I don't know what was supposed to have happened.
It hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
It hasn't happened yet. No,
I
no.
gotcha.
Obviously, it doesn't happen.
Well.
Oh, I think it was the door. Like many different hinges, the wind.
Now it latches.
Yeah, that closed very slowly and like deliberately. Like it stopped, when it got almost closed, and then yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, still that's explainable.
I don't think so.
These feel set up to me.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, my hallway, my main door to the hallway out there, it'll do the same thing. I leave it open, it'll close itself.
You should video it. You might be able to go viral.
Oh,
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Yeah, make a
But there very well
channel.
could be someone in that closet with fishing wire on the inside of the doorknob.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, me, it'd be like less. Yeah, less. There's an apartment. There's another apartment. Someone else lives across the hall from my door. So if it was closing, like he'd have to be involved in it, which isn't possible.
Hey, Gerald.
It's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's an apartment hallway, and there's another apartment
Yeah.
delivered right next across from me. So unless he's doing it psychopathically, close your door. Oh, clank. Oh.
So, what exactly did the camera capture? A woman named Mallory, living in Louisiana, is raising her child on her own. Late one night, when only she and her baby were home, Mallory started filming to capture a sweet, quiet moment with her child. But that's when something truly unsettling happened.
Cheese.
Oh, we've seen this one. We've seen this one.
Did he just skip right to the next one? He was like,
Yes.
what did happen? And then went right into the next one. Okay. I'm like, this doesn't look like the same place. Yeah. Okay.
How does a baby get to wear glasses? How do you know? How can a baby tell what's right and what, you know what I mean? Like on the eye test thing? I don't understand how a baby can wear glasses.
Maybe he's in the Gateway program. Or the GATE program, I mean.
Maybe the baby was walking into things, like walking into the walls and the door
How do they know they
frames.
get the right prescription?
I don't know.
Trial and error.
If a kid is like before like speaking age and whatever, you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It can't say the A looks clearer than the C.
Well, wait a minute. Stop. Wait. He does speak. He's going to tell you that he sees a family member. He does speak.
Okay, but still. That's a good question, I think.
Hey, Danny.
What you doing? What you see? What? What you see?
Papa.
Who you saying hi to? Who are you saying hi to? Dude, you need to stop that. You're freaking me out. Come on.
After she posted the video online, it quickly went viral. Millions of views, thousands of comments. Viewers were stunned. The way the baby reacts to someone in the room and waves as if greeting them makes you wonder, could it have been a ghost? It seemed that only the child could see whoever, or whatever, was there. Later, Mallory shared a heartbreaking possibility. Her baby might have been seeing his father, who had passed away over a year earlier. So what do you think? What really happened in this mysterious video? My brother and sister were live streaming on Instagram. Pay close attention to the background. The
Hey,
door and
Wally.
the chandelier.
I think we've seen this one too.
I don't know about this one.
When the door slowly creaks open, the kids don't seem to notice. The same goes for the chandelier. It begins to sway on its own, but they remain unaware. Everything changes, however, when a chair suddenly topples over and the door slams shut with a loud bang.
Wow.
Mom?
That's when the children finally react.
You say they were live streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it looked like there was an edit in that. I don't know if it was maybe what he did, the narrator.
Yeah, probably. Because I know I see what you're talking about, because the chair started falling over and then it cut.
It was
something like that.
It was when the chandelier started moving. Like I saw the little, like right when he says they don't notice it, it looks like the little girl is like about to look at it or is about to say something about it. And then
right. Yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah,
we'll
maybe
see it again.
Show it again. Yeah.
Screaming in terror and calling for their mom. Sharon Louise is a single mother raising her 3-year-old daughter. Not long ago, they moved into an old Victorian house in England.
Oh, damn. Yeah. They just. All right.
So what do you think? What really happened in this mysterious video? My brother and sister were live streaming on Instagram. Pay close attention to the background, the door and the chandelier. When the door slowly creaks open, the kids don't seem to notice. The same goes for the chandelier. It begins to sway on its own, but they remain unaware.
Right there.
Yeah.
She totally looked at the chandelier.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wait.
And the chair's falling.
Right. So it cut back to her looking at the camera, but look how scared she looks. Her face looks scared. So I think she did notice it, and then turn back. And now she's scared. Like, look at her face before then. Rewind it.
You tried to ignore it?
Yeah, see how her face looks friendly, happy there? And then that cut happens, and now she's like, oh, shit. You know? Like, her face has totally changed.
Yeah.
Don't seem to notice. The same goes for the chandelier. It begins to sway on its own, but they remain unaware. Everything changes, however, when a chair suddenly topples over.
But why would
and the
they
door
edit
slams
it
shut
like that? Like, why would they have a cut in it like that?
To save time. The only thing I think of is to save time. Hi, sadly, Karen, and he's obviously doing the cuts. I don't think it's cut like that in the video.
Yeah, not if they're live streaming.
Because all of them have cuts like this, like in weird cuts. So I think it's him cutting it.
Okay.
Yeah, right. If this was a live stream, it could have been over a matter of 20 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever, or 12 hours if it was like Sandy streams.
That's great, Karen. Hopefully that's like a permanent thing.
What?
Do we let them sleep in?
Okay.
Nice.
All right, let's go.
The loud bang.
Mom?
That's when the children finally react, screaming in terror and calling for their mom. Sharon Louise is a single mother raising her
She
3-year-old
was
daughter.
smiling.
Not long ago, they moved into an old Victorian house in England. Shortly after the move, her daughter began complaining about a man with a frightening stare and dark intentions.
Is it? Bad eyes. Bad eyes? Yeah. Bad eyes. Bad eyes? Yeah. Where? Upstairs. Upstairs. Nope, no, we're not doing this.
Disturbed by this, Sharon decided to research the history of the house and discovered that it had been built on the site of an ancient battlefield dating back to 1485. She now believes her daughter might be seeing the spirit of a long-dead soldier. Sharon set up a security camera in the hallway, the place where her daughter claimed the ghost appeared.
Wow, look at those eyes. And so it could just be the camera, but that looks scary.
Yeah, that's the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Most often, and began keeping watch. One night, something strange happened. Sharon and her daughter were home, watching TV, when everything suddenly changed. Sharon glanced toward the bathroom and noticed the door was wide open, even though she distinctly remembered closing it earlier. She grabbed her phone and started recording. And that's when something truly unexplainable happened.
What?
Yeah, come on then, we're help. Mom, G.A.T.E. What is it? G.A.T.E. What? G.A.T.E. Scared of what? Who is it? No. Is someone there? Yeah, but eyes. 2 eyes. But 2 eyes. Head. Back. Hi. Eye. Okay. Hiya. Is he doing anything? What's he doing? Right, see you later, Mr. Soldier Man.
There you go. Solve the problem. Close the damn door.
What?
I love the way the mom is like
Is he being
standing, like letting the little girl be out in the hallway, and like it's like she's like being protected by the little girl.
Well, the little girl seems more interested than the mom. Like the mom seems more scared than the kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's like the kid seeing it through that window up above the door.
Yeah, I think that's what we're supposed to be looking at, is the window.
Okay. Oh, is that what that is? A window?
Yep.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Huh. All right. Yeah, I'll watch that.
You're being funny. That's good, isn't it? You're still looking at someone. Oh my god, she's. What? No, please don't. No, stop. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry, you just scared Mummy. Sorry, you just scared Mummy. It's not scary. It's not scary. He's a funny friend, isn't he? He's a funny friend.
You scared mommy, but it's not scary. It's okay.
Yeah.
She's trying to brush it off to be brave, but yeah, she's terrified.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe the door's going to open again.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh yeah, she's in England. Jolly old England is an older country. Yeah, there could be lots of stuff floating around there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too frightened to speak clearly, Sharon instinctively pulled her daughter close, sensing danger. And then, viewers noticed it. A terrifying shadow in the bathroom doorway. Whatever it was, it moved quickly and vanished just as fast.
I didn't
That was the
say
moment
it.
Sharon grabbed her daughter and ran from the house. On October 10th,
Go back.
Yeah,
we need to go look for it. I'm taking the thing down.
I see nothing. What are we supposed to watch? The window above the door or what? That's what I was
Or
watching.
in the doorway. I don't know.
Was it this part?
No.
Door?
I mean,
No, because we can't understand anything going on here.
Go from there anyway.
I'm just saying that lady's hair sure did look like nice and straight, like for being wearing pajamas and being in bed.
She might actually have straight hair.
Yeah, but I mean, it was like, I guess, but yeah, I have straight hair, but when I go to sleep, my hair doesn't look that straight ever when I get
Yeah,
up.
well, she might have been. She might have just lied down. She might not have been.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't sure if they said anything about that, but yeah.
Not enough time to get messy hair yet.
All right, let's see it.
Yeah.
We're all looking for it. I wouldn't look here. This is her coming up, her waking up.
G.A.T.E. What is it? G.A.T.E. What? Scared of what? Who is it? No. Is someone there? Yeah, but eyes. 2 eyes.
Redhead eyes?
2 eyes.
2 eyes.
Yeah, 2 eyes. But before that, she said like redhead eyes.
Huh. Yeah, I couldn't tell what they were saying before.
Or big head eyes.
Or it had, yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Huh.
Head.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Is he doing anything? What's he doing? Right, see you later, Mr. Soldier Man.
Yeah, she wouldn't even look in there.
What? Are you laughing at him? Is he being funny?
I don't see anything.
No.
That's good, isn't it? You're still looking at someone.
Yeah, he said a shadow
Oh
figure.
my God. Well, no,
Yeah, he said she grabbed her and held her because she got scared, and then you could see a black shadow behind them or something. And I don't even see her, grab her and like hug her, like or grab her. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah.
And we're not the only ones. Like Francine, same thing. We're all like, what the hell is this?
Stop. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry, you just scared Mummy. Sorry, you just scared Mummy. It's not scary. It's not scary. He's a funny friend, isn't he? He's a funny friend. Yeah. Yeah.
Too frightened to speak clearly, Sharon instinctively pulled her daughter close, sensing danger. And then, viewers noticed it, a terrifying shadow in the bathroom doorway. Whatever it was, it moved quickly and vanished just as fast. That was the moment Sharon grabbed her daughter and ran from the house.
Maybe I need to
On
be
October
higher.
10th, 2023.
Yeah, we're just going to go past that one.
Yeah.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yep.
A toy camera captured a video of a little girl playing with her toys and talking about
I
her
see
day.
this one.
You've seen this one?
Yeah, God.
First, it seems like a typical mini vlog. She shares how she spent her time and what she plans to do with her friends next week. But there's something in this footage that deeply unsettled the girl's entire family.
You're messing around with my little sister's camera. It's weird. Okay, I'm just gonna show it to you. Okay.
The video is genuinely creepy. And now her older sister presents the full version recorded by the toy camera. What started out as sweet and innocent suddenly turns into something entirely different.
Hey guys, today I'm going to show you my Skibbity toilet collection that I just got today. I saw my friend the other day, and we went on a walk, and we also got ice cream that day, and I'm having a lot of
That was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
Wait,
the
it's
hell
not
kind of
done
doll
yet.
was that?
Doesn't matter. It's not done yet. There's more to it.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty wild already, though. I mean, the kid obviously seen something, was so
Yep.
Yeah.
so scared and was unable to speak.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, high pitch.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
Like something just walked across right here. That
Yeah.
you saw? That's a creepy
gliding
imitation
across.
Raggedy Ann doll too.
Yeah, the video before this, the narrator just makes up shit. Like, what shadow? But this here, we just seen something. I seen something this time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something
That
definitely
was.
walked by. Yeah.
Around the middle of the video, something catches the girl's attention. She suddenly tenses up and freezes, as if gripped by fear. Thankfully, she leaves before things get truly frightening. But just minutes later, the camera captures this.
The kids aren't that good
a
of
dark
actors.
figure passing
Like-
by the tent. It's hard to tell what it was, but the
Wow,
older
that's
sister was
so
convinced.
fast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Absolutely not.
Kids can act, but out of the blue like that, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seemed authentic,
pretty genuine.
Yeah.
But this is exactly what the girl saw. It's unknown whether she ever asked the child about the incident, as all the context in the video comes solely from what she narrates. Without further updates, we may never truly know what happened.
Yeah, why would you not ask the child, like your little sister? Why would you not have that information?
Yeah, why would you give your child 2 dolls that look like that?
Oh, come on, leave the dolls out of it.
Yeah,
Then again, the dolls are
creepy.
The dolls are usually the cause of it, but still, leave the dolls out of it.
Yeah, speaking of creepy dolls pushing, check your mailbox in a couple days. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Is he on the stairs? Is he standing there? Where?
This is the little girl's reaction when her mother asks why she's scared. The child points toward the staircase and says there's a man standing there. When the mother asks if she can recognize him, the girl stays silent. Eventually, she quietly says that the stranger watches them in the living room every single day.
Where's the man? Where? Show Mama where's the man.
You can tell she's too frightened to even lift her eyes from her toys. Clearly, she doesn't want to see the ghostly figure by the stairs. No one knows who he is or why he's watching them. The child's mother is visibly stressed. Things become truly unsettling when, in an empty room, the little girl...
Oh, did it move on to the next one already?
Yeah.
No, it's the same girl.
It's almost over.
No, that was a different
one.
one.
It moved on to number 12.
Yeah. That's all that one was.
It is almost over, too. Look at, you can see it. It's almost over.
Oh, there's only like 40 seconds left anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to say it's almost over.
Girl looks up at the ceiling and reaches out with both hands, even though there's nothing and no one there. The girl says she sees a bright light above her head, not coming from any lamp. She stretches her arms upward, asking to be lifted. You can hear in the mother's voice that she's deeply upset and frightened. She says this isn't the first time something like this has happened to her daughter.
Where'd they go? Yeah. What am I looking at?
Wow.
Wow, that must be an angel or something.
Yeah, that's...
The kid's not afraid of it at all. I mean, like...
Yeah. She was wanting to be
That's the end
picked
of
up.
it. Okay, that's the end of it.
That would be an angel. If anything, that would be an angel, I would think.
Yeah.
I want to see if the... I want to see if that electric pattern happens with it just us on the screen. So we're going to sit here a minute while we do shout outs. But wait, but no, for real, I do want to remind you guys, especially if you joined us after I said this earlier. Hebrew told us already that we're definitely having a show. Shifty Sunday is happening on Sunday. So if he changes it, that's on him, but he already told us that. And that means we won't be able to have a show here on Sunday night.
So
what we're doing,
a schedule and everything.
yeah. So what we're doing is instead of Saturday and Sunday, we're doing Friday and Saturday night this week. So tomorrow night will be a next up open panel. And Saturday, I have some Mandela stuff to show you. And if we have more time, we'll do more reaction or something else. But Friday and Saturday night will be our shows this week. And Shifty Sunday will be Sunday night. So full schedule for the weekend.
I need a raise.
Huh?
I said I need a raise.
Well, you can have Saturday off if you need a day off. I'm just letting you know Saturday's the day because Josh is here. So, all right, guys. Yes, now it is time for shout outs.
That's hard. It's hard for me to not do the show when it's on, you know, it just pulls me toward it.
That's sweet. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, guys. Tonight in the chat, first we had Daniel Riffle, followed by William Eason in second, and Aaron the Tree Guru in third. Then we had Splatter, Pushin, Jose, and Astral in that order, followed by Ken Raz, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Josh, David aka Logan Freeman, Hammers Facts, Yanni, Ben, Noise Guru, Monster 33336, Tell him, Adam for Christ, Natasha H, Morgan, Preliminal, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Juice and Mama Juice, Dark Knight Gnomed, Noel, LVA Paul, Mustard Seed of Faith, Unbroken, DN, Heart Earth, Anchor Haven, Woo Riders DG, I1T, Walter K, Shari Ives, Sue Bell, Flow Crypto Insights, Mandela Man, Awakened Reflection, Roger Ledwell, LVK, Billy Powermax, Chow Fun, Francine, Parody Mike, Ryan S., Gerald Neal, Danny Hawk, Wally, Sadly Karen. Did anyone join us at all? Spiderbite. Spiderbite joined us at the end. Once again, although we were not allowed to do the song, because, you know, if the birthday boy doesn't want the song, then we don't do the song. But happy birthday again to Preliminal. I'm glad you had a wonderful day. And I hope you guys had a great time like we did. I know I had a great time. And it is StreamYard because the electric things aren't happening anymore. So that is a weird StreamYard bug that I'm experiencing on the iPad. Very, 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 very weird. Also, before you leave tonight, please make sure you hit like on the stream, guys. It really does help YouTube to push it out to more people. Subscribe if you're new here. We'd love to have you. Ring the bell because we're always late. Donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, like Jose, Pushin, Runonymous, links are in the description below. I can't get that off the screen. What's happening? That's weird. There we go. Here are some little donuts waving goodnight to you and blowing you kisses. No, seriously, we really do appreciate you guys being here because without you, there is no show. And literally, there's no show. It's just us talking to each other. It's a phone call. But yeah, is there anything you guys want to say before I ask you to say goodnight?
Well, yeah, I kind of wanted to say something that I thought was pretty cool. Like Joe Martinez in Albuquerque, he had a show the other day that Josh tried to get me to check out, but I was just a little bit late. I was like 30 minutes behind, but I watched it anyway. And he talked about some stuff. I guess somebody wanted him to talk about any like sky strangeness that he had seen lately. And he described almost the same thing, or pretty much the same thing, I guess, that I caught on video after the thing that we showed the other night on here, that I caught after one of our shows before that, like the night before.
The thing you made a video about, yeah.
Yeah, the deal that the wandering star, he calls them orbs, but I call them wandering stars, the one that got like really bright and disappeared at the end. He saw the same thing. Like it sounded like pretty close to about the same time, which is like not the first time that's happened between us. It's like the third time, I think, maybe more than that. But I just thought that was interesting and wanted to kind of share that. But that's it.
Guys?
Yeah.
It just went dead silent. I thought you were still talking.
Oh.
I'm like, what's going on?
Does anybody know what a stoat is? An animal, an STOAT?
No, I've never heard of it.
I don't know.
Should I look it up?
Well, no. Here, I just seen this. I just got a notification that Dr. Bass Ackwards put up a little short, and all its titles. It's a baby stoat, and it's this tiny little animal jumping around.
It's a weasel.
On a bed. It's like smaller than a cell phone. It's crazy. It's so cute.
No, I mean it's called a stoat in like certain regions, and it's called a weasel in other regions.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering what kind
of weasel.
It's super tiny, but yeah.
It's probably a baby weasel. Yes,
It's
like a
super
weasel.
cute,
No, actually a weasel.
Yeah, it sounds
aren't weasels like pretty badass? Like you
It looks
should.
like a ferret.
This one looks pretty badass, even though it's like brand new. It's it's
Yeah, I think they are.
Weasels wobble, but they don't fall down.
Right on.
Wait a minute. I knew it. Hold on. I gotta Google something.
Like weasels take down like snakes, I think. Like bad snakes, I'm pretty sure. Or am I thinking about something else? I think that's right. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you don't want to get tangled up with either one of those things, I don't think.
Cat actually is an enemy to a snake. A cat
That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's weird.
Exactly, Gerald. Yeah.
What did I say earlier?
You forget about the poor house cat, but he is, or he, she, whatever, is very quick.
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
All right, guys.
Lightning reflexes.
Get some rest, everyone. We have 2 shows coming right in a row this weekend. We hope you'll be here with us again tonight. And guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Say goodnight.
Good night, guys.
Oh, yeah. And I agree, ferret is a horrible pet. They stink too.
All right, good night, everyone. We'll see you tonight.
Smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2. Gonna strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Thanks for joining us tonight. Is
that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Mr. Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?